Oh, wow. I'm actually here now. Hi. I'm actually just finishing a post on Twitter, so I'll be chatting for a little bit here, while I set up Minotaur Hotel and whatnot. Oh, hi, Freya. Hello. Why are you in horny jail? Benny, it's Minotaur Hotel Day. There is a reason I'm in horny jail already. Okay? I already started my morning off by looking at some Asterian fan art. And I was like, wow, damn, this cow real cute. Yeah. Oh, hi, Gump. Yeah, fan art. Fuck. Dorohedoro. How do you spell Dorohedoro? I love how Google Kaiman, and it's like, Kaiman, the alligator, or like whatever, or Kaiman, Dorohedoro. Because those are the two Kaiman that exist. Oh, Chapman's here too! Wow, yeah, wow, everybody's here. Yeah, fan art.
People have been waiting.
People have been waiting. Sorry, guys, I'm just finishing up a post. Okay, wait, why is Kaiman spelled with a C or a K? What the fuck? Okay, we're gonna go with Kaiman because with a K, because that sounds cooler. I just realized both of my comfort characters are technically spelt with a K. Kaiman is apparently spelled with a C or a K.
Translation.
Look. Kaiman, or Kaiman.
Oh, that's because Kaiman is the English word, whereas Kaiman with a K is the literal translation with sound.
Oh, nice. Oh, yo, Gump, you won 50 bucks at the tournament? Out of 500 people, I got 161. Oh, nice.
So what are you gonna buy me, Gump?
Hilarious. Thanks, Cuppy. I've been out of it, but I'm free to hang out while I bake biscuits. Oh, okay, cool.
Nice.
Oh, that's adorable. Are you baking biscuits for your partner?
I'm making egg.
You're making egg? Easy, Cuppy. Yeah, me too. Puppy, don't die.
I'll try.
Okay, I don't want to actually fucking... How do you spell Dorohedoro? Oh, okay, it's like that. Y'all work in an hour, but I'm here for now. Oh, wow, thanks, Freya. I hope you have an okay day at work. I know that work is always special for you. Yeah? Sorry, Cuppy. I wasn't expecting you to just walk up to me with 2 eggs and be like, 2? Oh, excuse you, Cuppy. Don't die.
Buy me.
Uh-huh.
New.
No.
Guess I'll just die then.
I don't have Hello Kitty Razor collab monies. I was gonna... You were gonna do Barra Connection, but horny is funnier. Oh, great. Okay. Also, sometimes I forget that my headset has, like, a volume wheel on the cord. And that volume wheel has a tendency to just slide up against whatever shirt I'm wearing and put the volume at 0. So I think I've just gone temporarily deaf. It's great. Hang on, I'm trying to find a picture of my husband here. Or one of my husbands. Goosh. No, we'll go for this one because this is a pretty standard one for Kaiman. Sorry guys, I started a thing before stream here, and now it's my fucking fault that I didn't finish it in time. Because it's like, I got 2 minutes, that's more than enough time to finish this meme post. Ah, no it is not. And I need to get my other Bane here, Kenshiro. I just think Kenshiro's real cool, okay? Not that I had to spend an entire, like, 2 years of my life watching that anime before I went to bed at 5 p.m. because I had to go to bed at 5 p.m. to get up for work at, like, 2 a.m. Ah, that was the time of my life. Oh boy, I'll tell you what. I loved it. Trying to find the sexiest post I can find of this man. You drank too much. Wait, Gump, you drank too much last night and woke up your shoulder hurts? No clue what you did?
He drank.
Yeah? What a Gump drank.
Now, the funniest thing was when Goat was literally drawing a picture of Gump on stream and explaining to Gump how they were changing his design a little bit. And then, like, several minutes later, Gump goes, "Wait a sec, is that me?"
Who's that guy? And by the way, that was some quality art. I'm sure if you know whose servers to go to, you can find that art. There was a picture of Kenshiro that's not just being stolen art, because I don't want to steal somebody's Kenshiro art. The anime, please. Oh, hello! Oh, wow! Oh, there it is. That's the broken notification. Yeah, and yes, quality. It's on follow. Yeah, hello, Polkiju99. Hello, finally caught one of your Minotaur Hotel streams. I love this version a lot. I'm happy to see there are people with good taste for quality cowmen. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. Well, I will start the Minotaur Hotel in just a second here. I'm finishing up a meme, unfortunately. You'll see it on Twitter in just a second. I'm sorry. I thought I had enough time to finish it myself, and the answer is no, I don't. Whoopsies. There we go. I just need to add one more picture and then we're done. But I have this. Can I move these images around? Ah, no, I can't. Of course I can't. That's okay. I'll just do this. There you go. Okay, now I have to tag some people. Take your time, make your wait. This one, the one who waits for good cowman, never wait too long. What? Gump, you're going to get more booze? Oh my god, Gump. Gump, think of your liver. Yeah, buy Copy McDonald's instead. I don't know, Gump. Do you got any special cow-based liquor you can find? Can you find some fermented horse milk for me? That is still one of the things that has messed me up, okay? Like, that is just something I was not expecting at all. Wait, no, wait. We're... Yeah, no, we're right off doing followers. Who do we got here? Who do we got? Who wants to be tagged on Twitter? Actually, I know somebody wants to be tagged on Twitter. I know somebody. Is it you?
No, I was.
Oh, okay. I know less than nothing about liquor. Oh, okay. Wait, Gump's on vacation in Florida? Oh, okay. You're from Florida, so maybe. God damn it. We're gonna go for Bantai. We're gonna go for Caboose. I love that Caboosey. The Caboosey. Gonna go for British. Holy fuck. This is going faster than I expected. Who are some other people that I haven't tagged before?
You're doing one of the tag me?
I don't know what you're talking about, Cuppy.
You're doing a tag meme?
Shh.
On stream?
I don't know what you're talking about, Cuppy. I can't hear you.
Oh, wait.
Cuppy is saying funny things, guys. Can you believe this?
Oh, wait.
Can you believe Cupcake? Cupcake's always such a funny little trickster. There's somebody I'm okay with bothering.
I made you eggs.
You did, and I have really bad news.
What?
I might have to run to the bathroom.
Oh my god. Ken, why didn't you just start stream later?
Because
I paused my YouTube video.
you did. You paused your YouTube video just for me.
Just for you. And here you didn't even finish your coffee.
Well, I mean, I'm actively finishing that, although the coffee is not hitting my body. My body's like, uh-oh.
And station.
You're welcome. I hope this isn't too much information for everybody watching right now. You're welcome. No, let's bother Slexin. I haven't bothered Slexin in ever. Cool, I did one of these things. Oh, Puppy, Gump says hi.
Hey, Gump.
Okay, there we go. I'm hitting the tweet button.
Hey Gump, do you like the art that I got from Goat? With my devil's contract?
Hey, Cuppy, come back here.
What?
Here, you keep people entertained
No.
for like a solid 30 seconds here.
I want my coffee. I don't even know where to put my coffee.
Well, there you go. If not, you can just put me on my...
Why am I in charge of this?
Fuck you.
Hi everyone, we're taking over. Welcome to the cow stream. We're taking over. Oh wait, hey, we're taking over. I can do whatever I want. What am I gonna do? Chat, what should I do? Oh my gosh, I've been given way too much power. I have been given way too much power. Hang on. We're gonna. What avatar says he got? Okay. We're rioting. We are rioting. Chaos. Does anyone have any like arson emotes? Fire? Burn? Burn. And we're the ones that did it. Oh! There we go. Ken has a chaos emote. Oh my gosh, it's beautiful. Yes! Yes, fire! Fire, burn! 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 Oh, chat. Oh man, chat. You know what would be the most chaos? If y'all redeemed shots and moonshine pickle and sit-ups like the moment Ken came back. I think that would be fun. Who's got a good amount of channel points so we can gang up on him the moment he comes back? You had a flamethrower emo, but you lost it. Ah, what if we do it now? Would you have to do them? Nope. When they're on Ken's stream, Ken does them. You'd have to come to my stream and redeem my own shots. Ah, wait. Can I plug my own stream? Ken told me to do whatever. I'm gonna plug my own stream. The push-ups, I don't have any muscles. You kidding me? I have marshmallows for muscles. I can't do push-ups. No push-ups for Cuppy. Push-ups for Ken. Ken doesn't even do push-ups. He just does sit-ups. He wants to do pull-ups, but like, we would need to get money for a pull-up bar. And he doesn't want to put up donation goals. I think Ken should do donation goals for a pull-up bar so that he can, like, get them arm muscles. We need to get Ken that Asterian bod. Who am I? Oh, I'm Ken's partner. We are, I was gonna say married. We are not married. Weddings are expensive. We are common law, which is exactly the same as marriage where we live, but minus the expensive wedding.
Thanks for making me a Mogus.
You're a Mogus now.
He should absolutely give himself a treat that he wants. Wait, what? The treat am I getting?
I was talking about you should get pull-up bar.
Oh, yeah, I really should.
Oh, heck, I'm gonna shout myself out.
Mostly so that way I can actually, like, get some upper body exercise.
There we go. Everyone should go follow. No. Now I feel awkward about telling people. No, wait, I'm Ken now. Everyone go follow Cupcake.
What?
Minus expensive wedding sounds like a wise decision. Really, really and truly. I do enjoy, that's like one of the only things I enjoy about living where we live right now, is that common law, and like if we when we do our taxes and it's like, do you have a spouse? One of the options is like married / common law. They're the same thing pretty much. It's just a court wedding. Well, like that requires leaving the house and filling out paperwork.
It honestly means that, like, Cuppy would just inherit everything if I die. And I'm like... whatever.
We don't even have anything.
Maybe you have.
We have thing, but like, do we have inherit-worthy thing?
No.
No.
My family starts fighting over my possessions. I'm pretty sure they're all gonna be fighting over that, like, the dackies I have upstairs.
Oh yeah, no, they'll...
Or,
I guess if
all
Ken
the quality art I have up in my house.
If Ken dies, then, oh no, I don't get all of his Dakimakuras. It's okay. I'm sure his mom would love
Not realizing we have 2 male presenting ones and we have 2 female presenting ones, right?
We have one non-bonery too.
Oh yeah, we have 1 non-boner.
And they're all yours.
They're all mine.
Yeah, they're all yours. I don't have a single Dakimakura.
I guess.
Mainly because I hesitate to spend that much money on a body pillow, and you're like, fuck no, this art is delicious.
Art is delicious and it helps my back when I'm trying to sleep.
Aw. I can't get married because I'd need to marry 5 people. See, that's valid.
Oh wait, is that?
That's Freya.
Yeah, it would be Freya saying that. Yeah. Yeah, Freya, that's a lot of marriages.
Pokiju, thank you for the respect. I appreciate the respect.
Wow.
You take one. Okay. Ken is allowed to sit down now.
Okay.
Especially since your chair is less comfy than mine.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go back to mine. It was lovely chatting with you, everyone. Have a wonderful Minotaur stream.
I don't think the pillow is the problem, Cuppy. I think the problem is I really do need a new chair.
You really need a chair.
And the best part is I have one of those, like, car, like, you know, chair warmer thingamajigs, and this thing's actually made out of sheepskin, okay? It's like, it was a quality product probably 20 years ago. But, as far as family heirlooms go, this one has been quite thoroughly abused by my ass.
Is it? Okay, it's a nice ass.
I'm sorry. Oh, god damn it. Hey, Cuppy, you wanna go get me a shot real quick? And a posture check, fine. If I wind up in my chair, you'll know why. Oh, I am pushing. Oh my fucking god! All I did was. Okay, well here, let's start the posture check. Endless affection generation, and one person trying to contain that is all like trying to eat the Chernobyl elephant foot. Oh, okay. Okay, we are now ready. We're limber and ready for some sit-ups. Fucking a sour candy! Holy shit, Freya, I haven't had a sour candy in ages. This is gonna kill me. Also, I love how there's a random spork on the floor. It's still in the packaging. It's still good. Just randomly on the floor. Ugh. I believe I saw 10 push-ups there. Muffled cow sounds. Ugh. What was last night? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I copy. 8, 9, 10. Also, for bonus points, do you want me to put the extreme sour candy inside the shot glass?
No, I don't want you to die.
Guys, can you believe Cuppy Doesn't want me to die on stream? What is this nonsense? Oh, this is truly the true connection stream experience here. God. All right, where was I? Oh, right, where? Oh, God. Okay, I get to have a shot, and I get to have a sour candy chaser. This is gonna be great. All right, Freya. Today you get. Yeah, blue. Not blue. All right. Well, this one's for. Who ordered the shot? Chapawan. Okay. Well, here you go, Chapawan. Here's a shot. I don't even have breakfast properly, but okay. Here we go. Copy, is this more of the tea vodka?
Nope.
Is this just Jägermeister?
Straight up Jaeger.
Oh, thank you. Oh, yeah, and there's the heartburn. And also, here's the sour candy just for you, Freya. It's blue. Why are you blue? Mm-hmm.
Moo woo.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Ugh. Ugh. Okay, the blue ones aren't that bad, actually. Woo! You're not gonna be believed. Mmm. Oh. Yeah. Mmm. Wow, I'm very warm now. Alright, let's quit the breakfast stream. Oh, God. Oh. Okay, everybody, hello. Hi. I am the Cowman Connection. Oh, God. And we're here to watch some cow game. Let me just move that right up. Oh, it's not best moo boy time. My body's ready to receive the heartache of realizing that Styrian is just a fictional character. I don't think my body will ever be ready for that. I love that cow too goddamn much. And like yesterday, I don't know if you saw on Twitter, but I was so tired yesterday after Christmas shopping that when I went to go and check the dishwasher to see if they had to be loaded or unloaded or whatever, I made the sad moo sound that he makes. And then I knew that clearly I had gone a little too far. Maybe I really am the Cowman Connection now. Sad Styrian sound. Moo. Also, Cuppy, these eggs are really good. It's just the sour candy does not mix with fresh eggs.
I even like use the rest of the bacon bits and what's the last of the bacon bits? I fried your eggs in bacon fat. I added a little bit of sour cream to make them
Wow.
gourmet eggs.
I'm really getting that connection bought today. It's still running. Okay. Yeah, if I go to gaming, you can't see nothing. Oh, there we go. I think it was the last one that was the most up-to-date one. Shoot, now I can't remember. The feather line 0.622. That's what we're looking for. Well, also, for anybody new here, if you've missed my previous Minotaur Hotel streams, because apparently this game is very long, I have been doing my best to upload all of it to YouTube. So if you need to catch up, you can. Or if you just want to put it on the background and hear sad cow sounds in the background, there you go. Where is... There's game capture. Oh, there we go. Okay, cool. Wasn't sure if game capture actually worked or not. Yeah, let me get it centered. Yeah, I clicked the correct ones. 0.622. There we go. We are officially in the Minotaur Hotel. If you missed fermented milk. Oh no, I got fermented milk. Oh yeah, or if you want to look at the lore behind fermented mare milk, look at the VOD. You should try Swedish Yarluf salty licorice covered in battery acid. Oh no! I already don't like licorice that much at all, really. And that would just be terrible. And for reference, those sour candies are extremely, like, those things are like chemical burn kinds. And I remember I ate 3 once on stream, and I legit burned the inside of my mouth. I may have also been stoned at the time, so I didn't quite realize the ramifications of what I was doing. Oh, let me just finish my eggs here. These are really good. Oh god, don't you dare, Cuppy. God damn it, Cuppy. Oh, we gotta continue. There we go. Where were we last? Alright, it was December last time we were playing. God damn it. Help. Guys, I'm still eating my brekkie. Oh, come on. Fine. The best moo boy. By the way, this is what my Asterion currently looks like. I like these, but I also hate these because these get real spicy real fast. Also, can I just say... What the... What? I can make my boyfriend disappear! Pingus. Yeah, he's a cute boy. And the best boy, yeah. Damn. Alright, you can't have the wristband on, or you can either have wristband or gloves. You can't have both. He's all sweaty still. Ken, you gotta give your cow husband a bath. Yeah, I gotta wash my cow. It's like, can I just have... Oh, there you go. There you go. There's the outfit y'all want. Unless you want to have a little modern shirt, a little red Hawaiian shirt. I think we'll get to the game, like, the game scene. The game. Nipples. Yeah, okay, see, look. Asterion has properly sized nipples, okay? You can see this man's nipples. Dark Tide, you can't see the Ogren's nipples, and it bothers me. Although I do love how you say game scene. I'm like, what kind of game we playing? Do I gotta catch my sweaty cow husband by his ass and like throw him in the bathtub? Oh boy, intentionally vague, okay. Okay, well, breakfast has been consumed. Thank you, Cuppy.
You're welcome.
Alright, here's the hydrate from earlier. I'm gonna love it. Okay. Hydrate with shots. No. Poppy would yell at me. I don't know. I like the workout shirt because you know you can tell that he's clearly a sweaty cow, but also I like him without it. Let's go without. This man gets his titties out today. Asterion is currently unavailable. Excuse me. Right, yeah, I've been hanging out with Kembish lately because I love Kembish. He's so cute. Suspenders? Suspendies? I feel like if I put the if I put the suspenders on, he's no longer in his sweatpants. That's right, I caught the rest of last week's stream and you completed the gym project. Yeah. You've had to deal with Blackout Drug Ken once, and you'd rather not have to worry about that again? Yeah, neither would I. That was not fun. And you better believe that was because of a workplace Christmas party. It's also my first one with free alcohol, and you better believe they all thought it was funny to see how many shots I could take before, like, you know, I passed out or fell down the fucking stairs. And the cool thing was I didn't. I never did. It was only while I got home that my body was like, okay, you're now going to die. Stereo needs the day off for a project. A bit of a situation. A bit of a situation. Okay, I'm gonna leave my cow husband like this then. God damn it, Gump. Gump, you fuck! I already sat down, Gump! Ugh. Okay, well, hopefully this means I don't get back pain for the rest of the stream. Because that's the real thing that gives me back pain. Every time I see Styrian, my heart skips me. Aww. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Y'all would get me all hot and sweaty, Jesus. Ugh. Oh. Because I don't want to know if there's a limit on Twitch, but there's a limit for each message. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh. Also, what are the pending projects? We have lounge screens and not available, so it looks like we need more tech and materials. And I don't know how much of either of those I have. Oh shit, no, come back. So I guess we'll just, keep track of how many materials we get. I don't know. During a visit to Brazil, I was staying at a hospital. There were a group of 3 Americans/Canadians which I chatted with. A couple that was about to get married and their friend, the groom, got incredibly wasted and disappeared for like 2 hours. Oh, Jesus. Okay, we're gonna hang out with Kim Bish today.
Huzzah! Thank you.
Oh, hi, Jay. Oh, thank you, Gump. Hot, sweaty, buzzed. Oh, thank you, Gump. I haven't done anything, but I will in fact save. There we go. Alright, I think that's the plan for today.
Oh, hooray!
Oh, hooray. Oh, God. Fucking shit. Fucking... There you go. Yee howdy doody. It's hat time. You can see how much materials you've collected in the ledger. Oh, I can? Legit? Oh! Ah! Shit. Okay, Gump, I'm actually out of candy corn, so instead you're getting a gummy spider. When he came back, he lost his wedding ring, apparently in a fight on the beach. Tried to help him back to the room. This guy was an American cop, and I mean a very thin, small guy. He was super beefy in comparison. Well, thank you for the head pats, Gump. Oh, whoops. Looks like we're getting a ginger snap cookie instead. That works. Well, you got so much to start yelling at you and threatening you. Fortunately, his friend stopped him, even though I was just trying to help. Oh, that's sad. He tripped on a tree root and fell, broke his nose. Oh, wow. What a guy. What a guy. Okay. Sounds like, yeah, a very American cop thing to do. Okay, back to the game. We're 45 minutes in, and I get to finally do the game. Okay, so what are you planning for today, my cow-titted friend? Our grand reopening is scheduled for this weekend, correct? That's right, it's almost time. Yes, but there is still work to do. For instance, the hotel's exterior still looks horrible from all years abandoned. Now, renovating the whole facade would be an immense task under most circumstances. Even with the hotel's magic, every little detail has to be planned and thought out. However, over a century ago, I prepared a plan to completely overhaul the outside, largely based on architectural techniques used in hot, arid environments. No master ever approved that plan, though. They felt it was not European enough. Wow. You know, Asterion, I feel like there's a joke here to say it's not European enough. Like, is it gay or European? After we renovated the reception, I went back over to improve the design a bit, and I believe it is ready to be implemented. Wow, excellent initiative. That's kind of that's the kind of can-do attitude I like coming from my husband. Thank you. I knew you would appreciate it. Aww. I love Asterion's happy face. Is it gay to like Asterion? That's up to you. Very. You're both. Only European P. I may be old, but I can still learn new tricks. I think I really outdone myself this time. I'm guilty. I'm sure you did. Now, how about we go over your proposal? One might expect a document organized and ready in a file for perusal, but in front of your bovine partner is his mostly clear desk. Is he going to grab something then? You look back up at him. He grins. About that, my king. I'm your business partner, am I not? And it was your wish that I treat myself as such, yes? Yeah? And with that understood, you should trust me as your equal and partner in crime, correct? Where are you going with this, Asterion? Well, I was just asking myself if you would trust me enough to approve the proposal without checking it. That's not a small thing to ask, you know. I know. So, what will it be, Kanashian, business partner of mine? Yeah, sure, I'll approve it. I'm sure this cowman... I mean, what's the worst that Asterion could do? Like... I'm pretty sure, unless this man puts a giant sign that says, like, you know... I don't know, insert gay thing here with neon signs and, like, pole dancing stripper cows. I'm pretty sure any exterior he could come up with would be fine.
Only thing I would be concerned about is if it was out of date.
If it was out of date?
Yeah.
Ah, it's fine.
I'm sure it's fine.
What's he gonna do? Make it look like the 1940s? It already looks like the 1940s, I think. Also, yes, I have hat because I am proud. Actually, no, not proud. I'm regretfully Alberta beef. We're the Texas part of Canada. You agreed to be tied up in his sex dungeon. I mean, that was. Hey, I didn't get tied up in his sex dungeon, okay? If I remember correctly, we wrestled for a bit, and then I won, okay? As long as he didn't take design suggestion from Luke, he's fine. Yeah, exactly. As long as Luke was not involved at all, we're fine. Wrestled. Hey, Cuppy, we also held hands, I'll have you know. I trust you. I'm sure whatever you designed is great, so consider it approved. Allude. Good. It is simpler that way. What do you mean? Well, I've been told that owning a business requires initiative and a can-do attitude. Plus, I've also read that it's better to ask for forgiveness than permission, so... Serving for love, all that's holy, what did you do? Their common law. Wait, no, we quite clearly got married. What are you guys talking about? You see his little armband there? I got a matching one. We are married. There's a group of people there. There's at least one demi-being there that was definitely the minster of this whole ordeal. Yeah, premarital hand-holding. The student supports his chin with both hands. Oh, baby. Luke did pronounce you husband and bride. Why don't we take a walk outside, my lord? Just you wait, Connection. The hotel will be so much cooler and better ventilated now.
What did he do? Did he take out the windows?
You will see, everyone will love it. And even if they do not, I like it, and it makes me happy. And you have said that you wish to see me happy, do you not? That's a low blow, mister. Well, perhaps. But what will you do about it, my king? Is there anything I can do? The Minotaur leans in closer until his giggling breath tickles your ear. Moo. Oh, Kohai's here! Kohai's doing the usual twerk and work. I do the same at work as well. Yeah, what a cheeky little cow. Wait, sorry. They just held the tips of their fingers. It's fine. Yeah, the horny tips. Hi, Kohai. Hello. Yeah, everybody, this is my friend Kohai. If you like smaller, petite doggos, Kohai is the streamer for you. This series is such a menace, clearly. Copy. I get concerned whenever I hear typing coming over from your side of the room. Yeah, woof woof. Calls a little purple femboy doggy if you're into that. Yeah. So feel free to give Kohai a follow there. Bark bark. Yeah, what is it? It's Freya has this one redeem where yeah, Freya's also a streamer, by the way. She's a rat girl sometimes. Yeah, woof woof bark bark woof 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 bark bark bark. Anyways. Now close your eyes and hold my hand. I want to surprise you. The hybrid strides are wide at first, forcing you to a blind jog before steering realizes his strength and slows down for a brief chortle. You can hear the wind and feel the hot air as you make your way outside. There's also the sound of quizzical footsteps as others mill about as well. A few dozen paces from the door, you and Asterion stop. Alright, now is good. Open your eyes. Oh, wow! I love it. There's already a crowd, puzzled by the overnight change. Kenbish is walking about the new parking lot, searching for his truck. He's panicking a bit, but no doubt it will pass once he realizes it's only hidden between 4 other cars now. Kohai! I'm having a good moment here. Look what my cow husband just did. In front of my cow husband's work, Kohai. God damn it, Kohai.
What? So you don't have this?
God damn it. I mean, to be fair, this is probably payback for all the other times I've had Kohai, just bark like a dog for like 5 minutes on stream. You gotta go to work now? Okay, have a good day, Freya. Have a good day, bye-bye. Can you do both at the same time? We'll find out, Venny. I did get one of the pink and blue ones, and I believe this is one of the shittier ones to have. It's hilarious when you make Ko. It is very funny. It brings me immense joy whenever I force Ko into just barking on stream. Especially because Ko is usually playing a game that requires communication. Woof woof bark. Alright, hang on. Let me move the chair and I'll get ready here. You'll get to just stare at my husband's work here while I die. Make me move for 5 minutes. Oh god, the amount of points I'd have to charge for that shit. Oh, here we go. One. Oh. Four. Oh fuck. 5. Oh. Ah, this is one of the worst ones. Ah. Ugh. The worst part is if it... Oh, make it heavy. The problem is, this one, if you bite into it, oh, it crunches into a sensation that I can only describe as peppercorns being ground across your tongue. Ugh. I don't think my coffee is going to help, Benny, but thank you. Oh, it might curdle my coffee.
It might.
Ugh. Yeah, thanks, Go High, love you too! Ugh. 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 It's okay, I'm just wiping the tears from my eyes, it's nothing. Oh, oh you've done your job now? Yeah, you have to lurk and work. Okay, Kawhi, fine. Ugh. Enjoy the sad gay cow sounds coming from your right ear or whatever. Ugh. Ugh. It's like way too warm now after all this exercise and whatnot. Hang on. I'm gonna take off my shirt. You guys are getting kit time. You won't even be able to see it. Oh. Okay. Ambush walking around the new parking lot, searching for his truck. Yeah. Ugh. There we go. Over 22 chat points in your chat. Oh, okay. And Robert, always so insightful, is measuring the hotel's outer dimensions with his steps and marveling at how it's so much bigger on the inside. Do you like it? It fits you. I mean, as much as I like to say it's cozy, it's not. I don't know if it's breezy and cold, because I'm not sure if that's really what I'd describe this as. I wouldn't know if this is firm or masculine. Unless there's a giant pingus on there, I'm not sure if it's either of those things.
I'll go with it fits.
I think I'm gonna go with it fits you as well. I almost expected something more extravagant, but this is clearly something from you. Inviting and reliable, while not being overstated. Thank you. I'm glad to hear you like it. Was it even safe to go out the exterior with people inside? What if someone's bedroom was squashed when you moved the walls around? I assure you, perfectly safe. Changing the hotel's exterior, even adding or removing entire floors, has no effect at all on its interior. You could explode a hole in one of the outer walls and nothing would change inside. It may not seem like it, but the hotel in its current state is not too different from the old floors I showed you earlier this week. I just got better at hiding the transition. That said, adding more windows to the outside did allow me to improve both the airflow and the natural lighting of the bedrooms. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm not yet done with the renovations. The sides still need some adjustments. And to make sure the breeze in the infinite branching hallways is flowing properly. After that, I will go back to those transcripts. Second thought, Asterion hugs you. Oh, I got a free cow hug!
Baby.
Some nice titties in the face here today. Have a good day, Kanachi. I agree. Moo. Moobs. You too, buddy. I love him too. And with that sweet farewell, the two of you proceed to the day's tasks. During lunchtime, you set out towards the lounge. It is Kimbish's day off, and so you brace yourself for another round with Luke's artery-clogging deep-fried triple hamburgers. I agree. Seeing Asterion happy makes me very happy. And you haven't seen this Pokiju? Pokiju? Let me know if I'm getting that right. I'm probably getting it wrong. But I want to say Pokiju, this game has legitimately made me cry on stream at times, and has made it has been a very emotional journey. Pokey. Okay, cool. This game is really well written. I really do enjoy the writing of it. And it has taken me through a lot of emotions, because believe it or not, I don't process emotions normally, it seems, a lot of the time. And this game brings them to the surface, which is honestly very comforting. You watched your previous stream and bought. Oh wow. Oh, okay. Thank you. Well, good. Then you know exactly what you're in for with me. Duty set aside, you find no cause to hurry your meandering down the staircase until you hear a sound from below. Dull hoofsteps echo up to your ears, more tentative than the bovines that you know so well. That's how you knew you had to catch my live stream at some point? Oh, good. Well, depression, I'm pretty sure we all have it. Yeah, sure thing, Cuppy. I think it's more than just that, but alright. Duly decked in his hotel uniform, Kembish meets you half a flight up from the lobby coming your way. Oh. Nash, are you having lunch now? Also, by the way, I really do love the Minotaur hotel uniforms, and I have to get my model at some point updated to have a shirt option that's one of the Minotaur hotel shirts, if that's okay. Because I do love this game that much. I love the little M with the horns. I think that is just chef's kiss for this game. Which model? Say no more. You play it many times. Oh, okay. Aw. You love our reactions to everything. Good. Yeah, I'd say it's about time. How about you? Were you fighting what are you heading upstairs for? Great. Just great. I was needing to knock on your door and ask if you'd like to hang out. Maybe have lunch together? Sure, I'd be happy for the company. Plus, it'd be fun seeing what you think of Luke's cooking. You'll finally get a taste of what we've been going through before you arrived. So fast. I was something different in mind. I was talking with Mr. Styrian about some personal matters, and he told me a thing or two about how the hotel's magic works, and that gave me an idea. The hangout that ruined you? Oh no! I'll literally make you a shirt that looks like that if you want. Just donate a shirt's amount of dollars to the Minotaur Hotel team and we can pretend it's official merch. That would be pretty nice.
But
This will probably take me 30 to 45 minutes to read. That's okay, Chapmon. I probably got about 4 hours or so I can do today before it gets too long. But fair, for so much emotions. Good. He told me his employees have a few perks that regular guests don't. One of them being that we can get the hotel to stay in the same place we want back outside. So I was thinking, do you want to have lunch elsewhere? I know you're busy, but we can come and go real quick. Shouldn't take more than an hour. And don't worry about money, it's my treat. Yeah, leave the hotel? This is crazy. I rarely leave my house. You did send that clip of the merch last week of them. Oh yeah, I did see that. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Chapman. I'm not sure if anything will come of it, but like, I will say there is probably a demand. I mean, even just a small one would be nice. Like a small bit of demand. Oh no, that's an interesting offer. It's been a while since I've had a meal outside the hotel, I'll give you that. Easy to forget there's a whole wide world out there. So sure, I'll take you up on that, but not on you covering the tab. It wouldn't be right to let you put your money towards me. You should be using it for yourself. One for you and one for Ken, that would be great. Come on, but I want to. Not like there's anything I could spend my salary around here anyway. You complaining about things being free? You know, it's pretty common some years back for remote workplaces to sell basic necessities and tools that abuse the prices higher than the employees could pay. Their wages were never enough to offset the ever-increasing cost. All right, you win. You don't have to get into that sort of depressing stuff. Also, can I just say, I see what that Tommy doing, okay? Ah, dang it, my new subscriber thing is covering up his bulge. Sorry. Also, I just really like Kembish, okay? He's real cute. He looks very cuddly. Oh, there'll be other hangouts that are going to take place outside the realm, but this is the first time we can see the main character leave the hotel since he got there. Oh, okay. Kid likes his men furry. Underhang. So, we'll split the bill. I agree to those terms. Now, do you have any specific place in mind? Heavens, do I ever. I want to go to France. Oh, alright. Uh-oh. Do you have euros? Yeah, Styrian got some for me. He told me there was a German couple who came a while ago and left a good tips. It all worked out. Alright, good now. France is pretty big. Have you picked exactly where you want to go? I did. In fact, let me just tell you what the plan is. I'm doing some internet cooking classes, right? Well, I got an assignment to pick a culture and try some of their cuisine in my spare time. Copy. This is reminding me of Bruno Albuz from YouTube. Bruno Albuz is he French or is he European? He's something. Whatever he is, he makes some. He cooks things, you know, online or whatever for the internet. But not gonna lie, if you're a woman in your like 50s or whatever or 60s, you'd be seeing this man and be like, oh man, this man's a real finely chiseled man here with his sleeves and muscles just ooh. Yeah, you cream that grape. You scrape the innards of that watermelon out. Do not speak her name. She'll hear it go for you. Wait, Greta left a tip. Oh fuck. I totally imagine that when Greta gave the tip, she literally went over to Asterion and was like, "Here you go, Asterion, write your movies," and just like pulls up in his shirt, dumps the money down, and then closes it. 100% this is exactly what happened. But she's like, "Where's the others?" You stand, Greta. I've always been curious about the French, but I've heard so much about their truffles, I want to try them for myself. Really, Kimbish, the boar wants to try truffles. I wonder why. Kimbish, is there going to be a scene here where you're all on all fours trying to sniff out where the truffles are? Because that would be incredibly fucking funny. Please stop. She gave Asterion maintenance for the little baby moose. She did name the hotel tactically. If all right, if you would like to go with this little brasserie where the French countryside is. And Nancy, my professor, made the menu for it. And I'd like just to sample what his work is like. Sounds like a plan. Together you set off. You behind the wheel, Kimbish in the passenger seat, looking out the window. I'm driving. Why am I driving? No, you fool. Now that her name has been spoken 3 times, she who thirsts for the Greek beef is free to roam the world once more. Oh my god, what have we done? We have started the end times. Tourist extraordinary all of a sudden. The boar both recites precise directions to your destination and reveals a printed map, all scribbled with instructions and landmarks. Don't we all thirst for the Greek beef? We do, though. You'll hunt the Greek beef with the...
The Greek beak?
You'll hunt the Greek beef with her, Cuppy. You're looking for, like, an extra serving of steak there? Oh, forward thinking of him. Tough as he may be, the boar is no match for the monotony of the desert. His chattiness gives way to an austerity of words, which go silent altogether as he dozes. Aw, baby, he fall asleep. Just a sleepy baby. Geek beak would be P. Oh, yeah, that would be P. Towards your destination, you concentrate, yet no amount of focus can keep you aware enough of your surroundings as they shift. Excuse me. It feels like the blink of an eye. You're amongst French fields dotted with bales of hay. Baguette. Sorry, I just had a friend in real life be like, "Hey, you want to play games tonight?" And I'm like, ha ha ha, I'm live right now. I'll see if I can get him to join. We'll see how that goes. If he shows up here, it'll be very funny. And answering text on stream. I know, I'm so rude. Time to visit Jean. Oh no. I did eat a croissant while watching, though. That's a funny coincidence. That's the man with the unsettling chin. I'm sure he would love to visit. Yeah, exactly. Also, by the way, I canonically give Jean the worst French accent possible, because I feel like that's what he would do, because he's not French. Jean is clearly just fucking lying, okay? I don't believe he's French in the slightest. And I feel like him doing a terrible French accent would just sell it, that he's clearly lying, but we're just too gullible to notice. Next 30 croissants back to the baking school. Now they're not perfect, then they're not good enough. I've been ruined. Oh, poor Cuppy. Half an hour later, you park in front of the brasserie and reach over to wake Kimbish. We're here. Much your surprise, sitting in the passenger seat is a stout man with a messy hair, a thick beard, and almond-shaped eyes. It appears that, since you're no longer in the hotel, Kimbish's charm is working to conceal his porcine appearance once more. His human disguise is far from perfect, however. His nails have a dark tint. The body hair on his shoulder is thicker than you have ever seen in the shoes, meant to disguise his hooves look misshapen and appear to blend into his ankle. Oh, that is so funny. Oh, I'm totally French, no suspicious though. Oh, I am Jean, like Jean-Luc Picard. The more we focus on the aspects of the man's physiology which most resemble his true form, the more the glamour wavers. Soon enough, it completely dissipates in front of your eyes. Oh no! His charm still sucks. AI can bitch! Yeah, the charm is just a really crappy AI, and it can't determine, like, Kembesh's hands, it's lucky he has 4 to 5 fingers at any time, and that his, like, you know, his feet don't just mess into the floor. Yeah, I feel like he could afford it, or we could afford to make him a better charm. All that remains is a migraine rooting itself in your left eye. Oh, creepy. Kimbesh yawns, his snout now fully visible. Perhaps it is knowing what he looks like without the charm that allows you to see through the disguise. Here we are, Nancy, France. Oh. Kimbesh speaks, but it's nothing like what you're used to. The words, the accent, the very language, it's all very different. Wait. Oh crap, I completely forgot. Well, oh yeah, we're not in the hotel anymore, so the translations... Don't tell me you don't speak... Oh no! Oh no! His tone of vocabulary changes, perhaps switching to another language, but to no avail. Oh, poor Kimbish, no! Shit. With quick but clumsy hands, Kimbish scrolls through his phone, only growing more agitated when he realizes he has no connection in France. No, Kimbish, why? Grunts, sighs, and whispers half a dozen sweet-sounding words. You pull out your own phone trying to figure something out to solve this unanticipated issue. Thankfully, your roaming data plan is still working. Yeah, we did both forget. We'll give you the smoothest or most reliable, sorry, most sensible translation, but an online auto-translator should do the trick. Download a Cyrillic keyboard, set the app to Mongolian, and type, "Can you understand this?" So absorbing is Kimbesh grinding his teeth, muttering at the menus on his phone. Then he almost jumps when you tap him on the shoulder. Oh, baby. He looks closer at your phone, then takes it and taps on a message himself. I thought you spoke Mongolian? What? Yeah. No, I see where he's coming from, because I guess at the hotel he only hears Mongolian out of my mouth hole. I'm so sorry. He's been at the hotel for way less time to make it. Yeah, it's become second nature. I think most players forget. Yeah. You type return. I can explain later. We can slate at the brasserie. Kimbish grumbles, ears adjusting, hesitating. But you're going to be my translator. Oh! You pat him on the shoulder with your free hand. Don't worry, this is a tourist town. They've probably encountered worse yokels than us. We'll get by just fine. He stares at the screen. Squints at the text. Squints harder. Maybe the translator won't be too practical an option going forward, but then Kambash looks up to you again and doesn't seem quite so worried. I know, he just wanted to take me on a date. Yeah, that's the implication. He doesn't know that the hotel's translation assumed everything was coincidentally speaking Mongolian. Oh, poor Kambash. Baby. You point toward the brasserie. Let's go in. Kambash nods. You know. Together you enter and are greeted by a tall, slender waiter. Is it John? Rose cheeks, paper-thin lips, a voice as delicate as it is shameless. He welcomes you with an enthusiasm far too spontaneous to be practical. His eyes light up as soon as you utter a single word. Your accent and his identical, down to the slightest roll of the tongue. Any attempt at French is tossed aside. Wide-chested, boisterously loud, dancing between chairs, he carves a path through the brasserie towards the quaintest little table decorated with a small bouquet of flowers. He pulls the chairs for you and Kambash, flashing his trimmed and filed nails, each one painted a different color. Okay. Yeah, I want to move his snoot too. It's really cute. Hurt me the most is there's the implication that all these relationships you're building are very fickle if you leave the hotel. You wouldn't even be able to communicate with the Styrian. Oh. The Styrian does say he speaks some English. So that would be a bad employee irritation if they didn't go over the quirks of the translation. Yeah, I guess so. Okay, in your opinion, you're correct. You are very correct, Cuppy. Ambitious gaze holds on to the sight, taking note, then moving on with a quiet contemplation to other details, such as the light makeup under the man's eyes and the rainbow tattoo on his forearm. Oh, okay, we just happened to find a very gay man in France to be our waiter. Okay. The disguised mythical cannot make out a word of your conversation, but even the sing-song inflection of the waiter's voice conveyed it. He gives each of you a copy of the menu and explains the local specialties. Seeing Kambash's discomfort, he finishes by asking about your companion's birthplace. Very gay and very European. Oh, you had to add the term very gay? Oh my god. Automon. Automon's just like, any variation of gay is a no-no. Ugh. Like, Automon, I've already approved the word gay. You should just accept that any word pre-cursing or ass-cursing gay is fine. We can change your Automon settings. I just keep forgetting to. Oh, okay. He's Mongolian, I'm afraid. He doesn't speak English, so communication can be a bit tricky. The overeager man leaps at the chance to show off his Chinese. Although Kimbesh recognizes the sound, in truth he cannot speak it either! No! I'm gonna start seeing more of the main theme of Kimbesh's route. Oh, okay. Though he does have a counteroffer, grunted out in extremely limited English. Turkish? Russian? And with that, they take off. The waiter points out at the menu, going on at length until Kimbesh and Truffles will look poking a specific dish. Baby, I love him. As back and forth, Kimbesh asks a handful of questions, and the waiter answers with what little he knows. Amidst the conversation, you catch a familiar word, Professor. That returns the spark to the waiter's eyes, and soon afterwards, both you and Kimbesh pick your dishes. The tall, thin, shameless man dances his way to the counter and then into the kitchen. I love how he's a shameless man. Definitely not me. Through a small, painless window, you can see the waiter talking with the cooking staff. Words and meaning are indistinguishable, but all the sweetness in his attitude is replaced with pragmatic agility. Ambitious eyes and ears take it all in. The curve of the cook's lips as they speak to their flamboyant co-worker. He looks for any hint of razor-sharp edge, and cannot find it. Upon his return to the dining room, the waiter exchanged a few words with the cashier on duty. Some of that cheerfulness is back in him, but he's met with rudeness. Oh. Flamboyantly gay. The companion's ears lay low, until, that is, he notices the man behind the counter is in fact a very butch woman, her face covered in piercings. Oh, okay.
Oh, heck yeah.
As rude as the woman may have been, the waiter takes it in stride. Perhaps he doesn't care. Perhaps whatever she is complaining about is irrelevant. French punk. Isn't French punk just funk? You're welcome. Ambitious gaze drifts to the door just as a pair of older gentlemen come in, holding hands, dressed in delicate pastels, decorated with earrings and fine watches.
Love them.
Are we in the gayest part of France, or is this just stereotypical France? Because, like, I don't actually know. I've never been there.
I mean, didn't Kemash say he did research into where he wanted to eat?
Yeah, but then he just find, like, what is the gayest restaurant in France? And
I
he's like,
think maybe.
there.
Maybe he typed in gay, homosexual, gay.
Clearly.
Except in French, so it'd be, homosexual.
Yeah. Gay people don't stink because they're very flamboyant. Oh my god. I'm glad to see you're enjoying yourself, Pokey. A waiter walks over to the table in the corner and whispers something to the woman sitting there. The owner, Kembish, knows she has to be. He sees it all as plainly as all the actors in the charade see one another, and he waits. The boar stares at them, those blissful temptations, unaware of their own indiscretions and idiosyncrasies, and his gut twists to warn him of the incoming backlash. His hooves tap and scratch the parquet floor. A disaster must be brewing. All this unlimited excess, what some would call freedom, could not be sustained for long. Whatever god rules his land, cruel as all the rest of their kind, must be prepared for some form of retribution. Wow, Kimbish, this is a vibe.
I mean, he's so used to being unlucky. He's so used to every good thing being followed by a bad thing.
Agreed. He's vibrating. What? Yeah, poor closeted bacon boy. The wait is unbearable. No, it's unbearable. Perhaps even more so the anticipation.
Go for the eyes! Rush!
Thanks, Sugary. The wait is unbearable. Perhaps even more so the anticipated pain and punishment, which is why his gaze drifts over to you. You, who has seen it all as well, he picks apart every one of your features, searching for that razor-sharp edge. Kiss him is... Automod, come on! This is 2022. You're allowed to say kiss him. I agree. Kiss him right on the nose. The arch of your brows, the curve of your lips, the glint in your eyes, your sheer naturality in the face of everything, his reaction included. Whatever it is he asks of you, it cannot be given. There are no easy exits. Oh. You stare back, and the balance of the game swings. The boar shifts in his seat, hunched over, trying to shrink himself to nothingness. Oh, pee-pee. Your phone buzzes and flashes with an email notification, but behind it, there's the wallpaper. You and Asterion together on the night of his concert. Oh, okay. I was worried I was going to do some stereotypical furry thing here and have my wallpaper be like, you know, Asterion putting the deans on me or something. But I was allowed to say flamboyantly gay. I thought I would have gotten that. Apparently, flamboyantly gay, I guess, is just a normal word that normal people say on Twitch. But like, gay, homosexual gay, that's different. The boar sees you looking at his phone, at the picture on your phone, Asterion cradling his lyre close to his chest. His smile more brilliant than gold, the peace in his closed eyes more soothing than silver. You smile at Asterion's picture and at the memory of that night. How nervous he was, how his first smelled when the two of you hugged, how neither of you wanted to let the other go. You smile at Kembish, at the chirpy waiter, at the butch cashier, at the couple. Well, not excuse cheating on Asterion and Kembish. I will say, this boy is so sad and adorable. Yeah. Polyamory? Yeah. Probably right, Cuppy. Yeah. We're gonna be one gay mythical family. You smile and hold Kembish's gaze. Oh, beep. He looks away first. Both of his hands shoot up to scratch the back of his head, nails digging in under the fur. But your gaze remains, until he looks back up to you, lost without language. If only you could understand one another, you'd give him a few words of comfort. Perhaps something as eloquent as, the leaders set an example for those who follow them. Complex issues are resolved overnight when they stand up for what's right. Aww. But yeah, we have the fanfiction. There's 17 works.
Last I checked.
On AO3, oh my god. Or maybe a more humble approach. It's alright. In the absence of such a fundamental thing as a shared language, you have to use something more universal. Song. Low is your first hum, almost inaudible, until the boar's ears twitch and point towards you. How did I never notice that gay on your face, boss? Exactly. Checked a couple days ago. I know like 90% of the authors personally? Personally, Benny? Oh my god. This does not surprise you. You proceed with the next two notes, and then the rising progression. You hum the song Asterion taught you, and one can hope, even if foolishly, that your friends may recall its lyrics. That is, a spark of familiarity. While you live, shine, that nothing grieve you beyond measure. The boar laughs, if only a little. His shoulders slouch, and he leans back in his chair to let out all the breath he had been holding. Oh, baby. He breathes in. His nose twitches once, twice, even as he reels back over to cover it, and a second later, a true porcine snout digs its way out of his throat. Aww. He cannot control himself. Every lungful of air is punctuated by a half-stifled snuffle. He turns, fingers digging into the armrest, who's scratching the wooden floor, or bristling like a cat's. Stare towards the kitchen, awestruck and horrified in equal amounts. Well, not personally as in person, but I'm in a few Discord servers with them. Vinny is well connected. Yeah. Just really like, Minnow Hotel. Me too. I really like Minnow Hotel too. His gaze transfixed you. You take a look yourself, but you can see nothing out of the ordinary beyond the doorway. The authors are very approachable and fun chat. Oh, nice. A waiter comes out carrying a dish for another table, and then it hits you. The mere opening the door wafted the source of Kempish's distress out into the dining room. There's a rich, oily scent, impossible to describe except as delicious. That had to be it. The exquisite, decadent, luxurious aroma of truffles, prepared by a master of the culinary arts for a small, select crowd of well-paying connoisseurs. You can't stop yourself from salivating in anticipation. I can't stop salivating right now. But Kembish takes it to a whole different level as strings of saliva flow over his lips. Who knew he was so hungry? He's a big boy! He needs to eat a lot! Maybe we should get some of those truffles for the hotel. Or we could have lunch here more often. Unaware of what you're saying, the drooling boar rubs his head on his backrest. When it begins to truly drip from his slackened mouth, you decide enough is enough. First, you offer Kembish a napkin, and when he remains unresponsive, you shove it right against his wet chin. Now that's too much. People are starting to stare. Kembish gives a start, muttering who knows what in the moment of clarity. It takes only a few seconds of wiping for his reverie to resume. Oh, whoops. Though at least he remains mindful of his drooling. By the time the good waiter arrives with your dishes, flamboyant and blessed in equal measure, both your napkins were soggy and disintegrating. Oh, waiter. Bon appetit! That's Italian, I'm sorry. Oh, bon appetit. There you go. Boar almost dives in with his hands. By chance, his eyes catches yours, and that alone is enough to restore him in some measure of dignity. Horses unseen, yet fully smelled, goad him. He tries to hold it back. He truly does. But the boar, slave to his own appetite, cannot stop more drool escaping from his lips as he digs in. For your part, you take your time, enjoying every bite of the delicate rice, parsing every ingredient and refinement. Fuck no. No, I don't. I dig in as well. I am a whore for food. Forthrightly, without a doubt, this risotto... Yeah, it is risotto! It's fit for the gods themselves. That alone cannot explain Kembish's reaction. For him, every inhale draws a huff and grunt from his throat. Every mouthful seems to touch something deep enough in him that he has to readjust his posture. His normally fastidious manners have become an almost bestial display. You order coffee and dessert while the boar stares down at himself, horrified at how far he's fallen. The waiter, eyes wide as they could make, The waiter, eyes wide as they take in the massacre around your friend, nonetheless retains enough composure to recommend the macarons. The legendary, world-famous, prototypical macarons of Nancy, which precede the more delicate, derivative, flamboyant iterations known worldwide, a fitting end to this remarkable outing. Ambitious trials, however, are not yet over. Minutes after your order, he springs up again with the same surprise before. Rather than drool, however, a rush of cold fear drips down his face. He calls no yells for the dainty waiter. The man's eyes glaze over your companion as though they have never met before. He squints with a razor-sharp frown, ready to sound the alarm about this unknown agitated intruder in the restaurant. You notice, and so does Kembish. You get up as well, ready to approach your countryman and explain whatever the situation may be. Before you can, Kembish mutters something in Russian, really insists on it until the waiter wrinkles his nose and returns to the kitchen. This is the first time I've seen Kembish make this face. Damn. Yes, this game is very special. I got to hang out with one of them this summer who's visiting Europe. Oh, okay. The crappy charm strikes again. Yeah, that's his Nordy face. Also, can I just say, I think I have observed enough of Nanoff's art to be like, yeah, I really see Nanoff's art style in this man. I see it a lot now. He loves his boars. Yeah. I mean, I really like boars too. There is no time to even breathe a sigh of relief. My wallet! I can't find it! Just as things seem ready to settle down, the gay couple sitting close by turns to stare daggers at Kimbish. Or cannot comprehend their words, but their tone is more than enough to convey the accusation. You jump to cover your companion's innocence. You were with him this whole time. But cannot convince them. There's a glint of almost unnatural rage in the couple's eyes. Like a wave that some razor sharpness overtakes the other patrons surrounding you, all their eyes pointing at Kembish. He literally sat and ate! This sprite for him is very recent. Oh, okay. He is the type of man he pines for. Yeah, we really need to get you a better charm, Kembish. You grab the boar and the macarons and slap enough money to cover the bill on the counter as you make your exit. Without a second thought, you and Kembish dive into your car and drive away. Oh. Oh. I didn't do anything. Boar keeps his face buried in his hands. Ever since you had made your getaway, he's been saying something in Mongolian or perhaps Russian. This time, just as meaning returns to words, you catch sight of the French countryside being gnawed away by a growing emptiness. Through a portion of your brain has been turned off, rendering everything around you senseless, even as you retain a glimpse of self-awareness during the process. You blink and find yourself back in the hotel's realm. Where I didn't do it. I know you didn't do anything. It was just, I was with you the whole time. Slow down and park on the road shoulder. Whatever happened back there warrants proper conversation, and privacy may be required. How about some fresh air? Alright, now we're safe and we can understand each other, and for the record, no one's listening to us. I want to understand what happened back there, if that's alright with you. How about we reconstruct the sequence of events? Alright, sir. Very well. I couldn't help but notice that you were acting a bit off when the food arrived, but that can't possibly explain what happened later, right? No, sir, those things aren't related, sir. I'm sorry for how I acted back there. I didn't know what came over me. The smell must have messed with my head. I couldn't think straight.
Because he's a boar and they were truffles.
Yeah, it's because of the truffles.
Truffles.
Has any food ever give you that sort of reaction? No, it was my first time ever smelling truffles. I couldn't have known it would hit me that way. I also thought about some wrestling practice, but Robert's busy today. Heavens, it smelled like the gym's locker room, except 1,000 times stronger. It's all the armpit and crotch funk. What? As if all the armpit and crotch funk was so strong you couldn't feel or even think about anything else. Kembish. I mean, to be fair, he does have a... Yeah, he like smells. Yeah, I'm gonna say, like, with that big of a nose, I guess he really like smells. Crotch funk and armpit. And it's stuck inside my mouth like some kind of oil. Goodness, it's still messing with my nose. Even recalling it seems to bring a flush to his cheek and a shuffling to his hooves. Damn, is this some sort of mythical boar reaction? Yeah. It wasn't supposed to happen to me. That caught me by surprise. Happened to you specifically? Well, Dad told me and my siblings that Truffles can mess with our heads, but he said I wouldn't have to worry about it. Kambash's gaze wanders off as his lips seal themselves without a grumble. Let him simmer for a while, but it would seem he has no desire to share any further about this topic. Alright, forget about the Truffles then. After we finished our meals and our dessert, you became agitated again, and there was a gas leak. My sense of smell is a lot sharper than in regular humans. If a piece of me is anywhere close to going bad, I'll know exactly which one it is from the rooms away. Hell, I can't even tell what kind of soap people use to wash their clothes. Back there where they had swinging doors separating the dining room and the kitchen, right? Well, when the waiter came in, he blew a gust of air towards it. It had a thick scent of cooking gas. Truffles made it hard to notice earlier, but it was so strong it broke through. I'm not talking about just a hint. Something small like that. The smell, if it was that strong, it had to be a big leak. I tried to warn the waiter about it, but... Oh, but... He didn't recognize it. Thought I'd broken it or something. Fuck. It's not my fault, sir. Whatever hint of embarrassment had silenced him when you discussed the Truffles is gone, in its place fear, panic, the overwhelming despair of seeing a tragedy repeat itself for the 100th time. All I do is look over and say, no, it's just my kink. A lot of his dialogue in this hangout changes depending on a lot of factors. To this day, I don't know why Kambish's father would say that about Kambish and Truffles. Oh, okay, I was wondering too. Unless he thought the charm would somehow protect him, but, like, I doubt that. Alright, let's come down for a bit. For starters, nothing you've done has given me any indication that it was your fault. Hell, warning people about a gas leak is exactly what should be done in a situation like that. And as for the waiter, well, we had talked with him just a few minutes before, right? The two of you even spoke in Russian with one another. If he forgot you that quickly, well, I can only assume he wasn't paying us a lot of attention. Yeah. Silence broken only by the boar's ragged breathing and the knife's desert-sharp wind. Irish bites his lip, digs his nails and palms of his hands. Almost coughs as his throat threatens to close. Something in him commands him to keep quiet, but the impulse to do right is too strong, too finely ingrained, as well-raised young man. Like a son, or perhaps a younger brother, he confesses. Actually, no. It wasn't his. Because my charm is true. I told you before, remember, it happens to me all the time. Not in the hotel, because we don't use charm, but back home, people would forget me barely even an hour after meeting. I was meaning to get a better charm, but I just I haven't stopped to actually do it. I don't even know who to talk to about it. Alright, well, why is your charm no good? My family never had the money to get decent. Well, that probably seems easy enough to solve.
RPG-roster says Dating med Minotaur game. Hope you are doing well.
Oh, thanks, RPG Rooster. Yeah, we're doing it in the daytime because I didn't stream yesterday or Thursday. Because I was just really tired this weekend. I'm CryMeACupcake shopping and, like, I just had a long week. Well, the thing is I didn't even really, because, like, I took a day off last week because I wasn't feeling great. And I didn't get any sleep on, like, last Monday. Did you tell everyone where we went for CryMeACupcake shopping? I did not copy. We went to a local thing that apparently happens every year called, like, 100 Under 100. And it's 100 artists, like 100 local artists, selling all their art in one venue for under $100, like, each. And all the artists get to put up all their art on walls and whatnot. And it all has a barcode that, like, links to them. So you're kind of corralled into a maze-like structure of a building. And you just take art that you like on your way through it. And then once you get all the way to the end, there's the quote-unquote gift shop where you pay for all your purchases and they wrap up your stuff. And all the art pieces you buy have those little QR codes. And so they'll add up your total transaction cost. For me, it was like $200. But that $200 is evenly distributed to all the people who, like, you know, and what they want their art valued at. I bought like a painting of 2 tomatoes for like $20, and the artist gets that $20. Like, it just goes directly to them from that sale. It's really cool. It's really neat. I had no idea if this was a thing where I locally live. It is awesome. I got like a bajillion gifts in one go. He was off today, oddly, so I did stuff around the house. Oh, nice. Looks a lot like free comic book day around here. Oh, okay. Yes, we got some original art pieces and some prints and crossed off the majority of our gift list. Yeah, it was great. I kind of wish there was more, but they're actually doing it again next week with 100 different artists or something. And I'm trying to convince Cuppy and MomCake to go there because it'd be really fun. MomCake already agreed. Oh, good. Anyways, back to Minotaur Hotel. Oh, that was funny. I think the caramel sauce in my bevy has congealed. That's funny. Well, that problem seems easy enough to solve. I'm sure we could talk to Assyrian about this, and maybe Luke or Coda too. They might know how to get you a new one, or now that you have the funds for it. Making personal pizza. Wait, you're making personal pizzas for you and the best hen right now? Aww. That's adorable, RPG Rooster. Personal pizzas. And how come you don't make me pizza? Yeah, copy. Why is that? Copy, I'm clearly working right now. Yeah, I know. So the waiter didn't recognize you because you're bad charm. Well, we'll take care of that soon. That's excellent when you say so. Yes. Now, continuing with our reenactment, the waiter went to the kitchen and I think he found the gas leak and dealt with it. Great, then we can rest easy knowing the brasserie won't explode, right? Yeah. Continuing on, afterwards, there was that last issue with the couple sitting beside us. I don't know if you understood what the guy said, but he noticed his wallet was gone and, well, was convinced you took it. I didn't do it. I couldn't have. It's okay. First of all, I know you wouldn't do it. And second, I was looking at you the entire time we were there. I know for a fact you didn't do it. Still, it was odd. And right after that, it was like something went off. Everyone started glaring at you. Trying to his secret, Kamish bites his tongue and pretends he is like all others. How comfortable is it to how comfortable it is to remain silent, playing the fool. Praise, wide-hearted, overflowing, was freely given in the Boar's household. But what would his father and mother think, seeing their beloved, hard-working son hiding such a secret from his host? One who had given him flawless shelter, only the finest of foods and opportunities they'd only dreamed of. Pragmatism was his father's virtue of choice. No doubt he would understand that silence does wonders for one's chances of survival. Prudence, however, must not be mistaken for dishonesty. Ambush cannot think in such terms. Too authentic to play this game of chess. He is consumed only by anguish at the prospect of scoring his host. Like an avalanche, it all comes crashing down. It's not my fault. I didn't do anything to deserve this. I didn't choose it. It just happens. My dad and I were born this way.
It's lost forever.
My hat fell off. Oh, no. Cambish, what you do? Excuse me? First, wherever we go, as long as there's people around, it's just a matter of time till things start going bad for us. I'm going on for... The men from my dad's family are born with this cursed bad luck. That's what my dad's family said when Mongolia, being a nomad, there is normal. We're never around people long enough for the really bad luck to strike. Yeah, poor boy. The guy probably forgot his wallet. Yeah. I want to call him Ken, but I'm Ken. Humby. Is the explanation of his bad luck curse. Oh. Don't worry, though. I'm not putting anyone else in danger. Family has the way of telling our fortune, or rather, how bad things are going to get. Throw a set of bone dice and see how far they get from, you know, what they should be. I found the hotel. The first thing I did was try it. Thought I was going crazy. The first time I left, the results were normal. Neither bad nor good. Just what do you expect from Throne? Yeah, you can call him Ken. I don't know what's going on, but as soon as I step foot here, all my bad luck just disappeared. Please believe me, I can show you the dice, and you can... Oh, keep an eye on me to see there's nothing fishy going on. And that. Poor baby. The boar fell to his knees before you. Please don't fire me. What? Nonsense. What reason could possibly have to reject him when he went up here as fairly as anyone else? When he works as hard and thoughtfully as he does? When he so clearly needs a place to thrive? I think we all do. Imbish, firing you like this is not even on the table. You pat him on the shoulder before pulling him back up to his feet. It'd be unimaginably cruel to kick someone out over something of the sort. Hell, even if your curse was still acting up here, the proper response would be trying to accommodate you somehow. Kenny, why didn't you do anything? Why don't you even do anything on the clock? You went on a little trip off grounds and some people were mean to you. Yeah. That's for what the dice rolling was and what sort of divination it was. Turns out I was overthinking it. Oh, okay. Maybe even seeking a loophole. Besides, the hotel's meant to be a house, meant to house those who are lost. If a stream was here, he'd say that you're precisely the sort of person we're supposed to take in. You aren't mad with me? Nope, can't say I am. Sure, the argument could be made that you should have told me all this before we set out to have lunch, but I can see why you wouldn't want your employer knowing about something so personal. Also, if we were thinking in hindsight, we would have realized that you don't speak English, and I don't speak Mongolian. I am glad you trust me enough to confide, though. Now that you've told me, we can be careful going forward, to not put you in any potentially dangerous situations. As I send him out on expeditions. I mean, Evans, are you alright? Yeah. So many nights. Yeah, aka the Valley. It's not enough to have chronic bad luck. I've also had to deal with how that affected getting a job and whether my chart malfunctioned. I've been fired over exactly this. I've had bosses forgetting they ever hired me in the first place, but I was also kicked out when things started going wrong around me. Then I found my way here, where I'm well paid, my curse disappears, and now you. Sounds so simple when you put it like that, you know? Life can be remarkably simple. Ambition hails sharply. It's as if he had been forgetting to breathe all this time, perhaps like he was allowed to at long last. Just keep calling him baby. Another breath, like he's revving his engine. You're the best boss I've ever had. Evans, you're on a whole different level from anyone I've ever worked with. I don't think I'm as remarkable as all that. I'm just being decent and extending you the barest humanity that everyone deserves. Me. Crashing a moment ago, his tail now hangs still. It seems to be a good indicator of his mood, as is for a Styrian. Grills and anxieties pour out like sweat over the boar's face as he looks at you, as he measures your honesty, as he measures whether you, too, might forget you ever said such things. Grody, half-formed words and grunts escape his mouth as he tries to formulate a cogent response. You smile at him with a good-natured shrug, as if to say, but of course. Thrust into an unfamiliar comfort of understanding, almost ready to jump up and hug you, but he only shuffles his hooves and makes an affirmative gesture. Too deep for a nod and too shallow for a bow, but perfect for what he wishes to convey. Well, ghastly and anger mob aside, I'd say this was quite an enlightening experience. This is enlightenment. I'll pass on going to Nirvana. It wasn't all that bad. You seem to like the truffles at least. Did I really seem to like it? It looked like you were having the best meal of your life. You're even drooling all over yourself. I didn't notice. You were pretty proud of it, or you were pretty out of it. What exactly was going on, if you don't mind me asking? It made me feel weird. Words fade into another indistinct grunt. Perhaps you could use a little encouragement. Oh, come on, I want to know. I want to know what you think truffles smell like. Does it sound like locker room scent? Heck, now I'm curious what the heck truffles taste like in real life.
Well, you've had truffle oil.
Have I had truffle oil? I'm not actually sure.
I made mac and cheese with truffle oil back when I used to work sandwich
God, that is forever ago. And did I even have functioning taste buds at that point?
I don't know.
Yeah. TLDR, I've had random bursts of not being able to taste things correctly. Precious baby indeed. Sorry, I have to take a tum for my tummy. Because my very greasy coffee-based breakfast and shot of Jägermeister first thing in the morning is kind of a bit much for my tummy. Oh, save. Oh, thank you, Vinny. You're so cute, precious baby. Did I? I guess it is pretty thick. Eaty kind of scent. Comforting and manly, too.
Huzzah! Thank you.
Oh, hydrate. Oh, thank you, Pokey. Sorry, you get extreme... Actually, you know, I could take the spoon out. I don't really need the spoon anymore. Picked up some truffle cream from the store because of this game, but I haven't tried it yet. Chapman, come on! Now's the time! You could let me know on stream what it tastes like. Yes, exactly. I mean, you smell that too? Not as vividly as what you smell. No, truffles just smell good to me, but speaking of Nirvana, they seem to be pretty damn close to it back there, eh? I'm clearly Canadian by the fact that I just said "eh" at that sentence. And I'd swear the main character speaks like how I speak in Canadian here. A lot of the times, his phrasing and words seem very similar to the way I talk normally. The good thing, the way you reacted is kind of cool, honestly. Kind of cool, honestly. Seems like you something someone would really want in a chef, that you can be moved by scents and flavors like you were. You describe them that colorfully, even if it just goes how to show how much the culinary arts mean to you. Horny. Much obliged, Bosch. That means a lot. Besides, that description you gave me isn't even that unheard of or weird, I think. I don't know. If somebody said, yeah, man, these fries are banging, and I asked why, and they went, well, it smells like locker room funk, I'd be like, excuse me? What? What? Locker room funk is not something I'd associate normally with, food items that I put in my mouth hole. That is indeed his king. Oops, to stew. Happy I can...
But you're in charge of deciding whether or not that one.
Oh, fine. Fine, I will allow it. Can I use /add permitted term? Semen. It tastes like semen. And your ace, you can't understand this brand of horniness. Yeah, apparently I can't understand the semen paste. The different brand, oh my god. It's not? Not at all. I've actually heard that truffles have some of the same pheromones that are in men's sweat. Man, main character, I didn't fucking know that. You know that. Okay, sure. That is... Okay, I'm looking at truffles so differently now, okay? Because previously, all I knew is that culinary people really fucking like truffles. And that boars are the only way you can find truffles or whatever the fuck, or dogs or whatever. And now I'm like, okay. So you mean to me that truffles just smell like somebody's sweat kink? Good to know that in the culinary industry, there's a whole bunch of fucking horny men that are like, oh yes, these truffles taste like fresh semen. You know, and like fucking Gordon Ramsay being like, oh man, these truffles, oh man, it smells like the fresh haired pits of, Brad Pitt, I don't know, Dwayne The Rock Johnson. It's truly some enlightening information. Yeah, Ken, you don't want to know what goes on in the culinary industry. Wait, I have to add semen again? Oh, god damn it, fuck. Like, we haven't even started on cheese. I had that a couple days ago with the roomies. We were eating a type of cured meat typical of a region called Thuit. The oddly smells very close to semen. Oh my god. I'm learning things today? Last time it was learning about fermented horse milk, and this time it's learning about... Kenbish, it's you! You're the thing that makes me learn things. Oh my god. Because yeah, last time with Kenbish was fermented horse milk, and this time it's that apparently fucking people in the culinary industry really like things that taste like semen. Or smell like armpit sweat. Because I guess those are just the divine things to have in your soup. Your grilled cheese, I don't know. I said you should pick Kenbish? What? Oh my god. Oh, yeah, okay, I get what you mean. Yeah, okay, I should pick Kenbish, yeah. I can learn in so much today. My coworker isn't gonna believe a single word I fucking tell them on Monday, okay? They'll be like, Cash, why are you suddenly talking about semen and armpits and, like, truffles? I'll be like, you don't understand, okay? I learned about it in my gay cow game. Sugar just, huh? Huh. Huh. Hi, Sugary, how's it going? Welcome to the Cow Zone. Today we're learning about semen and how it affects the culinary industry, apparently. Let me find. It illustrates something about Discord. Oh god. My almost always come back at the most cursed out of context moments. Sugary, it's Minotaur Hotel, okay? I don't get to choose what we learn about in this game. That's whack in context too. And for like more than an hour on blank general. Oh, okay. Also, yet again, it brings me so much joy whenever I see Minotaur Hotel retweet my, post or whatever, and I get interaction from people like Barataki, and Butthole Smeller, and Cloud Shy Wolf, Happy Huffendoggo. Oh my god. Puppy, these are all the people that are interacting with my posts, okay? It's very funny to me. This keeps happening. It really do. Alright, hang on, I have to go to not safe for general for a second here. Spoilers, that is in my Discord server. Although, unlike my coworkers that seemingly forget, you do actually have to ask for permission. You have to actually click the buttons that give you the roles that give you access to, like, different areas of my server. And some of them require approval, okay? But I have one coworker be like, what are you talking about, Ken? You never post anything not safe for work. I'm like, no, you just have to... It's in there. You just have to get permission. They're like, oh, okay. Well, just tell company to give me permission. I'm like, sure. Company checks. They never asked to have permission, so you can't... You need to ask in order for us to approve you. You can't... It was funny, okay? In the form of the conspiracy red thread board. Oh, yeah. Am I, like, not appearing on the stream? This keeps happening. Yeah. Wait, are you? No, Sugar's there. What are we talking about? Am I blind? Oh, self-ping, but relevant for the stream. Oh, yeah. Wait, of course it's Storm in this picture. Okay. I get you now. Also, Kenbish has a nice butt, just saying. And all the hoof characters, chef's kiss. Oh my god.
That's just silent.
What do you mean I'm being silent? I'm right here. I'm quite clearly talking, so I got distracted because somebody in my server changed their About Me section into that Vaporeon copy pasta, and I was very confused.
Craft dinner.
Yeah. Can your brain's fitting about anywhere? Yeah. Yes, I'm obsessed with Storm, and I'll make it everybody's problem. Storm is great.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, thank you, Pokey. I'm very, very thirsty right now. Thank you. Ugh. But anyways, it seems like Ken is seducing everyone in this game, and while Cupcake is watching Popcorn, basically sugary. They're just real cute characters, okay? Except maybe Luke. Oh wait, I didn't tell you this. Oh god. Sorry, one last tangent here. I was trying to get a screenshot for like a thumbnail for my last thing there, like for last week's stream. And yeah, I'm thirsty about the Boar Baby and the best Moo. Yeah. Sorry, I was looking for a thumbnail, and I remembered that if you hit the S button, like, you know, if you hit the S button, if you hit the S button, it saves a screenshot somewhere. And I was trying to find the fucking screenshots, okay? But I was stupid at the time and couldn't think of, like, the normal way of figuring this out. So I kept trying to look and figure it out, like, you know, my way. And I was like, oh, I'll just Google, not Google, I'll just put in the search box, like, you know, the name of the file I'm looking for. And normally when I do that, I also get lazy and just go, you know what, I'll just put .png and look for all the PNGs in the game or whatever. And sure enough, all the PNGs includes all the, like, you know, in-game assets. So it'll be like, you know, in this case, Kembish's face and some of his different faces. Or in some cases, it'll be Luke's penis. Or it'll be like Luke's, you know, not safe for work stuff. And I laughed so fucking hard when I saw the little asset that was like, Luke's penis. I was losing my shit. Yeah, no! So, that was funny. Didn't help me solve the problem. It was only until today that I realized I was being stupid and I could have just done the same thing I do on Steam, where you just look up the local files. Like, itch.io will let you look at the local files and just bring you there instead of having to look for it yourself. Even the safe word version has the penis assets. Yeah. Well, they're there. I just thought it was really funny to just see it, little Luke's penis. It was so small. It was just like little penis. And I was like, oh, okay.
Is that why he's so loud?
Is that why he's so loud? Clearly. Anyways, back to Sweat. Oh, that's... damn it. And that is a pretty good smell, too, speaking personally. Mm-hmm. I don't know what's going through my head. Luke as a bottom, I'm not surprised by his penis size. Oh my god, Luke has a small cat penis? Yeah. So apparently a certain character that hasn't appeared yet. Oh, okay. Also, Kimbish said, oh, so like that's when my dad didn't think it'd be a problem. But that doesn't actually answer it. What do you mean? Am I missing something here? Is it just me, or does this sweet boar man have the most smoochable face? He does, Sugary. He's so cute. I love him so much. He is so cute. He's very smoochable. Hey boss, do you mind if I ask you a personal question? Go ahead. You, and Styrian, are you together? Well, now that is a personal question. Sorry, I forgot I said anything. No, it's alright. It's just, I wasn't expecting it. Main character is strictly a dom top in all my playthroughs. Oh my god. It's only the heat of the bright sun above you that you feel, excuse me, is it only the heat of the bright sun above that you feel upon your face? I can see why you've got that impression. He and I do share an apartment and spend a lot of time together as friends, roommates, and co-owners of the hotel. Yes, because that's what I do with my friend, roommates, and co-owners of my hotel. I hug them, brush out their fur, routinely deal with bad mental health episodes, hold hands, wrestle. I mean, yeah, I'll just have to hit up any of my friends here, like the one that's not joining me on stream apparently, and be like, hey man, why don't you ever wrestle or hold hands?
Yeah, Ken. Yeah, Ken.
What?
We're just roommates.
Yeah, they were roommates, yeah.
We're just roommates.
Co-own them, yeah. This changes after chapter 18, but it's not accessible yet. Oh, damn it. Don't forget about the whole fall asleep in each other's laps thing. Oh, yeah, 100%. Or the amount of just, like, touching titty action we have with Asteria all the time. But we aren't dating. No. Main character, are you just blind? Like, I was blind to it, but, like... Are you blind? And you've clearly gone on dates with each other. Asturian brought you downstairs for a reason. Look, how is he single? Yeah, nothing gay about loving in your bro moon. As much as I like to appreciate each other, well, suffice to say that even if we both wanted it, there are some complications that would make me apprehensive. Bro, what the fuck are you talking about? That's not getting the fact that we're co-workers. A relationship between us may be ill-advised in that regard. Main character has morals. I guess. Nothing. Swear this Calman is so main character's main character has morals. The power of Asturian. Yeah. Thank you for being so frank. Is it safe to assume, though, you like men? Why, yes, I do have an appreciation for the male gender. Thank you for noticing. As I fucking surround myself with moves. What do you ask, though? Is that an issue? Not at all. Not at all. Ambush looks down to his hooves. They shuffle about. When he kicks at the sand, he seems shocked by the amount of force he put into it, launching a cloud of dust and a few pebbles into the air. Back at Mel Jobs, I never really had the time to make friends with my coworkers, but here I made some acquaintances. There are a few who were men who liked men, or women who liked women. But sometimes tell stories about being fired from other places when people learned about it. And so I just started thinking about it since I told you about my curse. Not to worry about that. I'd never fire anyone or deny anyone a job over their sexuality, gender, or nationality, race. The list goes on. Probably the whole, technically I own him as an owner and jailer, and my technical job is to torture him. Yeah. All the fact that they were being very explicit about respecting the inequality of power dynamics between the story and the main character. Yeah, they do that a lot, actually. If you want proof of that, all you need to look at... And if you want proof of that, all you need to do is look at Luke. If being gay was a problem, I'd have kicked him out a long time ago. If being gay, if being a slut, if being a whore... If being the flamingest homosexual bird. Cat. Oh my god. Peter does storm, and that's right in my book. What? Do not look at Luke. He likes to be watched too much, and it'll encourage him. Restrain myself from being gay for this boar man. I know, right, Sugary? He's so goddamn cute. Timed out. Vinny Hedge, what? Doing star, not the whole power / age group thing. What? I think the word doing here is funny to me. Okay. And just play the game. Okay, fine, fine. Yeah, y'all argue about people's butts in my chat. Yeah, I thought about it.
Thank you.
I scream like that.
Because I have to stand up, and I'm comfortable. I still had to make sure, though. What if you're just tolerating him for now while trying to get rid of him? Or he's only working there for a short period? Sorry, I don't mean to imply anything. I just want to be sure. That's right. There is nothing wrong with asking a question. Besides, he'd be pretty hypocritical for me to kick you out for liking men when I'm also in that camp. His ears keep adjusting. Maybe he never heard something so complicated put in such simple terms before. Considering what you just told me, it was actually pretty brave of you to bring it up at all. Thank you for trusting me. For the 4th or 5th time today, Cambish concentrates on his breathing. He ponders about his workplace, his boss, his reactions to things. It was supposed to be a simple lunch, but the boar, this young man, was forced into some soul-searching and confessing in the end. It gave him time to gather himself. Aw. Here, I'll give you some time, like, fucking do some shit. Yet again, Cuppy, you're gonna have to draw a picture in Discord for how I sit when I'm streaming this game in particular.
Yes. I next get motivation to draw anything.
Aww. Also, I love how I used old man sounds for a lot of my fucking things. Now I make those old man sounds now for free.
You old man.
Oh, careful there, Cuppy. That actually plugged into my computer.
Why do you have something plugged in on the cat's?
Oh, I still got coffee. It's pretty cold, but it's fine.
Here you go, cat.
Oh, thank you. Now my chair is all nice and fluffed up. Just for me. Although I was still gonna sit on it in probably the most non-straight way possible.
That's okay. It's because you're not straight. That's
Wow, thanks. Ken sits with legs spread wide for all this beautiful minutes.
what?
Very fun, Pokey. No, what happens is I'm essentially my entire body, like my legs go directly to the left, both of them, and are sitting on top of a treasure chest.
He shrimps.
I shrimp. And then my right side, like I'm actually at a 45-degree angle to the computer a lot of the time. I'm not like head on, I'm actually at a 45-degree angle. The rest of my body is 45 degrees off, like to the left. And I'm reclining really heavily into specifically the right corner of my chair. It's really hard to describe, but yeah, I do not sit in my chair normally for this game. If that's too much, oh, it's fine. Also, whose emote is that? Oh, it's popping my, oh, okay.
Huzzah! Thank you.
I just did a big stretch and another hydrate, and Cuppy just stole my cup of coffee. No shrimping on my watch. Yeah, exactly. It's okay, I'm sitting in my chair normally now. Oh, no problem, Sugary. If you gotta go, it's fine. Sorry you caught me as I was talking about semen. Heck, my husband the other day apparently even talked about on stream that, by the way, my husband being Blue Arctos.
I love how y'all went from like, haha, we're just stream boyfriends to we're boyfriends to we're husbands.
Yep.
I fully support my man in creating his own man harem, by the way.
Oh, thank you. For reference, that's the days simping for a bar of Big B Dacky at 145 there. Because Blue Arctos is a werewolf, and his werewolf form is Big B, and Big B is a big buff werewolf man. They are married now. Talk about how lovely Blue is, and he can't stop us because he's sleeping. Yeah, exactly. He's sleeping because he's Australian. Yeah, he's a big buff werewolf. Actually, Vinny, if you... I mean, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, there's an area of my Discord. Oh wait, no, the areas of my Discord that contain the special funny hee hee haha Blue art. Blue is not as big and buff as usual. Basically, there's a not safe for work art of my Discord area. Yeah, but it only contains 4 sketches of Big B. Big B from Wolf Among Us? No, but I'm pretty sure that is the idea behind it. He's actually a white werewolf, so he's white, but his nipples are blue, and that's how I can tell that anybody is drawing art of my husband, because I'll be like, it's got the blue nipples. That must be blue. The blipples. Oh my god, what screenshots do we have now? Thank you, Benny. Yeah, the blue pills. Oh, hi. Hi, Jay. Anyways. Like, he's only like, he only has a controller, and let's just say it's tasteful where it cuts off. Yeah, Blue's controller does. But Blue gets the crotch tucked, and I don't. Because as a werewolf,
you get the tummy sticking out of the shirt, which is honestly so good.
it's nice. It's just because he's a werewolf, it makes sense for him to not wear clothes. You know? And so he just has the crotch tuft and whatnot. Hi, Jay. Belly is good. Let me give you some more belly. There you go. I need to go back to Kamuga and mission him to, like, honestly give me like 3/4 character. Thank you for belly. I'll copy. Jay says hi.
Hi, Jay.
He is a very buff, fluffy wall of muscle, just like how Ken is a tall wall of muscle and lovely words. Oh, I think sugary. I mean, copy, if you can shut up Blue Arctos.
Out of my computer and make.
Oh, fuck. Let's see if I can do it. Shit, I'm not sure if I can. Hey, I got him. Okay, good.
Okay.
I was worried I was gonna shout at somebody else named like Blue Arc or something.
Also, if you just go /SHO, then you can hit enter. And then type Blue Arctos that way, and that'll bring up. You have to type in Blue Arctos, hun. And then that'll bring up that thing.
Okay. Okay, you tried the truffle cream. It's mostly regular white mushrooms in the blend, and that's what really comes through the most. It's oily, but it does have sunflower seed oil in it. It most smells of regular mushrooms. It does have a distinct aftertaste, however, that I could interpret as having licked someone's stinky armpit. It's not unpleasant. Normally, I might judge you a bit for that statement, Chap Mom, but with this stream in particular, I'm not going to. You get a free pass. Please go back to the reading about simple furry men with their tusks and horns, please. Yeah, sorry, Pokey, it's been a tangent. What is the... Okay, flows in the Discord. Like, I feel like you and Cupcake have such a sweet, lovely time, and just picture he's finding out you have another husbando, and she'd be made, you didn't... Wait, what? Like, I feel you and Cupcake have such a sweet, lovely time, and I just picture he finding out you have another husbando, and she'd made you... And she'd be made, you didn't tell her... Mad. Oh, okay. Anyway, sorry, I have to go back to the cow game. I'll look at the truffles in a bit. Anyways. As relieved as he seems imposter, his expression remains perturbed. Are you okay? You look like you're about to cry. Just tired. I don't want to cry. Alright. But you should know there's nothing wrong with crying. My husband does it all the time. Why would I cry? You've only given me good news. Now I know I won't get fired over my stuff. Happy. The consistency of that froth is very questionable as you're putting it into my cup.
I'm sorry.
Oh, so the microphone is
Just
right
a
there.
really, really thick froth.
Not a bad tangent, just to be clear. Oh, okay. Mad because she could have been watching this whole time. This whole time.
I mean, Shug. Was that Shug who was talking? Yeah, you've seen the art of the three of us, right?
If anybody wants to check out the art of the three of us, it's in my Discord server. Do you feel happy? Oh, Kimbish. I would have fully responded no, because I don't think I ever feel happy most days. But, I don't know. Is a sufficient answer. Take your time. Emotions are complicated. Aww. Now then, before we head home, how about we sample those authentic French macarons? Original Nancy macaron? Anticipation grips you both as you each unwrap the wax paper from one of the small confectionaries. Antithetical to the gaudy brightness of regular macrons, these macrons de Nancy appear modest and gentle golden brown. You and Cambish tap your cookies together and then take a bite. Oh! I saw pink! Ants seem to crawl over your taste buds. Memories of sore throats and nausea from the depths of childhood rush to your mind as you chew. What? An attempt at swallowing ends only in your yet more grief. You both toss your half-eaten macarons into the desert full of dismay.
What?
It tastes like cough syrup. Ambish's tail lashes. The boar is raging with every ounce of his passion for the culinary arts. He snorts and then kicks yet more sand at the spot where he'd spat out the insult all that good upon the tongue. God. Oh, damn. Yee.
What's wrong with macrons?
The bad luck strikes one last time, motherfucker. What's wrong with these people? This is shit. I mean, they're French. I wanted to beat me up. Laughing together about your culinary adventure, bonding over both truffles and cough syrup, the two of you return to the hotel. You to finish your work for the day, and Kembish to complete his online assignment. Yeah, his online assignment's gonna be like, fucking went to France, had a really bad time. Waiter was very gay, though. There was a gas leak, there was risotto, there was truffles. Truffles, by the way, smell like stinky armpits and crotch sweat and taste like semen. And macaron de Nancy tastes like cough syrup. So confused. Macarons de Nancy should be really yummy. I didn't think you could get mad either, Sugary. This is new to me. They probably got a bad batch, probably, or they were overrated. Oh. Laudations are given. Kambash's teacher is impressed by the depth of his palate, as well as the detail he can give to writing about aromas. Legitimately, I'm not going to look at any culinary professor the same way again. Later, when you notice truffle dishes on the lounge's menu, you can't help but give the chef a smirk and a nod. The first private joke between friends. It's literally almond, sugar, and egg white. Yeah, I'm really curious what happened to ours. Why ours tastes pink and of cough syrup. I mean, now that I think about it, from the last time I had macarons, and if I compare that to the flavors of, like, stereotypical cough syrup, like Buckley's and whatnot, I can see how you could get those flavors to be like that. Like, if something wasn't right. You had different macarons. I've had a couple different macarons, and like I could see how the two flavors could do that. Like, because they're not totally different. They are kind of sort of similar in a way. Cubby, I know you don't add flavoring, but like, you get what I mean? Like, the flavor profiles are similar. It's just like cough syrup would be a really intense version of the flavoring of a macaron. At least in my mind, those two flavors are similar. Like, one's just a more concentrated version. Last time may have been a fiasco, true, but if Kembish ever invites you to another culinary sortie, it'd probably still be fun to jump back into the fray. Although maybe I should get some Duolingo. Oh, it's Robert! Your R&D team made some progress, but no project was completed. Aw, I was hoping Robert would do a happy face. Let's check in on the exploration team. Sorry, this is the first time seeing Luke today, and I'm still remembering his little penis. I'm also find it very funny that due to Luke's, lineage, he has funny animal parts everywhere. Team got really lucky and found 6 raw materials, twice what you expected. Oh, nice. I think his cackle face is funnier than his pimpus. I mean, yeah, you're right. Any of the birds laughing in this game is fucking hilarious. Oh, looks like you found something else. What did you find? The exploration team discovered a metal chest while exploring the valley. Great find, guys. Let's take this upstairs to see what's inside. Staring, what did I just find? Did I find a metal chest containing 7 to 12 dead bodies of mythical creatures that have clearly been nibbled upon? Because that'd be really fucking creepy. Cuppy, in the hinterlands, we buried a bunch of things in a chest. Remember? Did you get the colorful ones? Oh yeah, I guess we don't know if we got colorful macrons or not. You carry the chest all the way up the staircase, having stop and catch your breath on the ground floor. Oh hey, Bitsflight. Hey, yo, why the fuck did I get an ad for Tylenol arthritis? Do they know they know something I don't? I mean, to be fair, what ads I've been getting lately? Fuck, I can't tell actually. I don't know what ads I've been getting lately. Hang on. I have to do some very important research here. What ads have I been getting lately? Oh, wow. I got an ad for streaming services on Stack TV. Cool. Alright. Now you should have enough raw materials to complete the lounge screens if you focus on tech next day. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, Pokey. Thank you. Yeah, old. Oh yeah, we are old in comparison to you, Bitsplay, aren't we? In fact, your joints hurt. My back, my spine's already given up. Anyways, I carry the chest all the way upstairs, having to stop and catch your breath on the ground floor. Also, Bitsplay, you just missed an entire tangent where you found out that Truffles apparently smell like armpit sweat and crotch funk and taste like semen. Good to know. The culinary arts are now the cockinary arts. Oh yeah, I forgot it looks like this. Hey Canastion who? Is it John? No, it's it's Kimbish! Oh my god. I love his little chef uniform. Damn, look at Kimbish's titties. Damn, Kimbish, your tits are really honking today. Or you wear the chest now? Oh god. Hey Kimbish, what are you up to? Not much, just take a small break from the kitchen to get my phone charger from my room. What about you? Well, we found this chest while exploring the valley. I was going to bring it out to Asterion so we could check what's inside. What do you ask? Kimbish examines the chest. Step aside, Canastion. Wait, you gotta wrestle it open? What? You're gonna get belligerent with a soup ladle. There you go. Kimbish, I am fully... I almost want to believe that it was unlocked and he didn't do anything. That's a funny coincidence. Oh, okay. So simplest. Do you need a soup... Yeah, I guess we do need a soup ladle. There you go. Jeez, remind me not to mess with you. Let's just see what's inside. Holy shit. Inside the chest, perfectly preserved, is an antique carpet. Oh. Ambush rolls it out on the reception floor. Ow! Look at this pattern here. This is definitely Mongolian connection. Well, now, isn't that just a coincidence? Okay, I guess we really just get this coincidentally. What was something like that doing in the chest on the valley? The hotel has hosted guests from all over the world throughout history. I'm sure there's a story behind this. Perhaps we could ask Asterion if you've seen this carpet before. Oh, it's got like a little maze pattern on it. Well, I want to hoard something that belongs to your people. Would you like to keep... Me? Really? I appreciate the gesture, Cash. This would look really nice inside my family's yurt. However, this pattern, it symbolizes the eternal happiness of people. I can't think of a better place to put this than the entrance to the hotel. Are you sure? Absolutely. Plus, I'd get a small reminder of my homeland every time I pass by on the way to the kitchen to earn money for my family. I couldn't ask for a better motive. Aww. Invigorated by the discovery, Kimish's artifact stat went up by 1! Aww. I didn't realize you'd have stat changes in this game. Okay, that's really cool. After dinner, you'll wander to the hotel's ground floor, both to allow your food time to settle and to make one last check before retiring to bed that everything is as it should be. The lobby is empty, but the drifting sounds from down the hallways filling the air. Some of the guests still linger in the lounge, but many more drift, either alone or in small groups, towards the rooms for a good night's sleep after a hearty meal. That's Luke. Or, no, Coda. You poke your head into the staff break room, and a certain dragon enjoying Breath of Moon, a solitude, and a glass of wine. Rhoda, what are you doing here? Dragon's throat rumbles almost a purr. I thought you would spend some time alone in reminiscence. He raises the green-tinted bottle off the tabletop and waves at you. Despite the darkness, you know only a fourth of its contents remain. Oh no, he's drunk. I much prefer my homeland liquor, but Asterion swore this vintage right here was exceptional. Let's just say a lot of memories coming back to me. That's what the artifact stat is for. With enough of it, you find things like the carpet, which apparently boosts stat. Oh, nice. Also, sorry, work. Oh, that's fine, Bit's life. That's just like every artifact I've found before Pokey was just stuff that like made Asterion different colors. Or gave him trauma. Either or. I'm gonna take a sip of coffee. Earl plus ratio plus lower middle class at me? Yeah, I know, right? I'm Bit's life. That'll be me tomorrow. I mean, I went to go say hi to somebody on their stream while I was at work the other day. And I was like, oh yeah, I'm just lurking while I work. And the person responded, that's a skill issue. And I'm like, fuck you. It's the interior decorating you can do when Asterion remodels the lobby. It's one of the things you can suggest to add to the lobby and will summon Kembish if it wasn't chosen as your initial character as an art background. Oh, interesting. Good ones, I hope. Only the best. As if I was young again, watching the villages growing around the river. People could be remarkably. I keep remembering the couples entwining a finger as they walked downstream, barefoot so as to not make a sound. Then the weddings, the wives hiding the bump in their bellies, families feigning blindness, they drank and danced well into the night. The children, their hands so tiny compared to their parents, as they'd come and soak their feet in the water. I used to be a river deity. Half a dozen villages kept shrines to me, and I made sure their rice was unmatched. Their offerings were lovely, but what I remember most are their faces, their little troubles, and their victories too. There is one tale that's still vivid in my mind. There was once a pair of lovers, a warrior and a brewer of sake. The sake brewer lived by my river, the warrior by another. Every 5th day they'd walk for hours to the fountainhead of the two streams, where they'd meet and enjoy each other's company. It was said they were made from a single soul, that cleaved so as to inhabit 2 bodies. I'm sure of it myself, the soul will know its other half and seek it out. Even if a myriad leagues of hills hid them, hearts truly in touch do not find the way to each other long. Hey, Canastion, do you believe in such a thing as the soul? Well, that's a tough question when you talk like that, and knowing you're a god yourself, it'd be it'd be so easy to say yes. Also, after talking with Robert, it's also like a yes. Yeah, our skill issue is very funny. To be fair, Chapman, it wasn't the streamer that said that, it was somebody in their comment section, like somebody in chat that said that to me, and I was like, oh, fuck off. Those things come from the memento stat, I think. It gives you bits of lore like the clay tablets and other old things which lack new accessories for Asterion. Oh! Good to know, Pokey. I've seen so much since I arrived here, I suppose it'd be foolish of me not to be open to the possibility. On the other hand, things seem to be a lot less complicated before. It's hard to know what to believe. Yes, humans are bombarded day and night with doctrine, old and new, from east, west, middle, this, and not even I, a living, breathing deity. My time here has confirmed that Greek gods are no fiction, but I also know for a fact that my own land's deities are no less real. Well, one thing I can say, Sword too is just as real. But takes another sip of his drink. He lets it sit in his mouth for as long as it needs to smoothly go down his throat. He breathes out, shoulders slumped as the warmth overtakes his limbs. Oh, what do you think of the little tale I shared? Do you believe a soul would recognize its other half? Sure. After everything I've seen here, I wouldn't doubt it. Also, Chapman's got the updates here about truffle cream. Apparently tastes good when added to the gravy of your homemade biscuits and gravy. Oh, that's awesome, Chapman. Yeah, I'm hungry too. That sounds good. So you can focus on any given playthrough what you want by allocating the R&D and exploration stats. Oh, okay. Also, I'm gonna quickly check. Where was it? Shit. Fuck, I missed. So I gotta check general cow business. For the truffle cream, there we go. Oh, interesting. Okay, that's not what I was expecting. Truffles look so weird. Mushrooms, sunflower oil, garlic, summer truffle, vegetable fiber, peas, carrots, salt, parsley, acidity regulator, lactic acid. Huh. Best diffused within 3 days of opening. Thank you for breaking this open just to let us know, Chapman. Huh. I'd not eat that looks alone. We used in pasta. I'm gonna have to throw it in some box macaroni and cheese. Oh, okay. That'll be some very nice box macaroni and cheese, though. Fuck, now I want box macaroni and cheese with truffles. Fuck. I don't believe in soulmates, but knowing you, Coda, I do believe in redacted. Uh-huh. You tend to say no to that question just to piss him off? What? Why? He's just a kind old man. Maybe there is such a thing as soulmates after all. The dragon lifts his glass to you and then drains it in a single gulp. Ah, that's right. You can bet on it. By the way, the gods did not make life easy. Not even for lesser deities such as myself, much less mortals like you. And every now and then they do throw us a bone. Or a boner. As difficult as life may be, joy and love can be found as long as we keep on living. This hotel has given me a great deal. Even for an elder such as myself, I'm sure even my lucky day will come soon enough. Nothing like you, really. Excuse me? I may be the drunkest I've been in half a century, but I'm neither blind nor a fool. Oh, hi, Cat Mac. It's okay, Cat Mac. After the incident the other day where I fucking had like 9 pings in a row, I'm sure it's okay. I don't know what you're talking about, Coda. There's no way I'm in gay husband with my cow man. His rumbling becomes a chuckle and then a big belly shaking laugh. Now that's a good one. Next you'll say Luke has good table manners. His spasms of his mirth grow more intense until he's left gasping for breath and wiping a few tears from his eyes. You know, ever since I arrived, I had this feeling. The way you look at him, they were always by each other's side. If you'll pardon my impropriety, I couldn't help but speculate. Then I learned about Asturion's past. Forgive me, but if only for a moment, I doubted you. I even fear that you may be taking advantage. But that night, when you took the armband, you put all my fears to rest, and I knew it. Seeing your integrity brought me a peace of mind, but I... Again, he laughs, joy shining like the sun upon his smiling face as he looks at you. And then with just a few words, he tears away all pretense. You two make a fine couple. A couple. Heat blooms upon your cheeks at the very idea. I'm sorry, but like... How is the main character not seeing this, okay? I've never been this close to anybody else in my real life, like, you know, that's a cowman or whatever. I don't go to my brovines and be all like, hey, y'all, let's hug and shove each other's faces in our titties. Woo. Said no the first time because that sounded too creationist to me, even with mythical gods running around. Yeah, everyone knowing you're a couple except you. But is that what a steward would want? Is it even right for me to be that close to him, seeing how... Nah, but our cat shows her face in your armpits. Yeah. Coda, I have too much power. I can set safeguards to control myself, and I'm trying to do what's right, but... I guess there's no way around it if I'm being honest with myself. Is it right for someone in my position to even consider being together with Asterion? Now, we are really having a lot of deep thought today about Asterion. Everyone ships main character Asterion, so I really like the respect paid to Asterion's agency. Yeah. Oda casually plops his hand on your shoulder with the full weight of his arm. He looks off into the air with a beatific calm. Then to you with eyes that reflect the depths of his thoughts. A part of me wants to slap you for this foolishness. That you're even asking that question in addition to the little stunt you pulled a few weeks back is everything there is to say on this matter. But still, I'll answer as best as I can. Now it is right for you to be close to him. What I can tell you is you're asking the wrong question. You're thinking too much of the head and not nearly enough of the human soul of you. How should I put this? Wisdom is like chains and shackles. It binds us, protects us from our foolish wants and desires. A man should be used to binding himself. We have, after all, too many unsightly, ruinous wants, all of us do. It is respectable for a man to limit himself, especially when he takes on the mantle of leader. But there is such a thing as too many shackles, Canestian. Your arm, for instance. Aren't you sharing his burden now? Shackled as you have become, aren't you now like a prisoner yourself? You've locked off some of your power, so tell me, what shall grow in this vacuum left by it? But all of this is just rambling, because there's only one question that really matters. Is this what Asterion wants? So, Canestian, is this what he wants? You're the one who holds the power, so it's on you to figure out how to exercise it in the best way possible. It's your responsibility not to abuse the authority you've been given. But maybe, in this instance at least, it would be better to let loose and allow things to develop however they will. I trust your judgment implicitly, so what do you think as an outsider observer to all this? I think he holds immense affection, one that goes well beyond friendship. But I don't think he's connected the dots just yet. He allows that to hang in the air as the clock on the wall ticks away. Finally, the both of you sigh. Koda with warm contentment, you with bashful apprehension. I'm surprised he even brought this up. The only power balance relationship you can get behind, Cuppy. Guys, Siri and I are dating. Yeah, and about time. You mean you weren't before? Luke would be all like, excuse me? Y'all have been fucking the whole time, I swear. Yeah, Luke is probably convinced, probably because we both sleep in the same bedroom. Yeah, but now Pedro's vulnerable. That's what really changed my mind on Koda. Him trying to guide you on Asterion. Yeah, that is very nice about Koda. Still, honestly, don't like him much. I don't like his attitude, even though I don't mind his redacted much. What? Oh. Wasn't sure you were accepting of gay people. What? What? Excuse me? Yeah, Koda, I wasn't sure you were accepting of gay people. Oh my god. Koda is wrong, by the way. Asterion definitely wants main character so bad he's a wreck. No, Koda, because you're a weeb. Yeah, look at this man right here. This right here. Fucking weeaboo right here. Why, because I'm so uptight? He smirks at having seemingly caught you off guard. Well, considering the issues you have with how open Luke is. Oh, connection. I'm drunker than a monkey. I don't have it in me to pretend I'm all prim and proper. Personally, I'll have my fun however I damn well please. What are you doing? Wait, you mean, as for your information, I find it distasteful about Luke and his lack of class. Were he more discreet about his tastes, I'd have no issue with them whatsoever. Yeah, go to fucking work! Off camera! I was just gonna say the same fucking thing. Copy, yeah, 100% copy that, definitely, 100%. That one AO thing, AO3 or whatever thing that you found about Koda, yeah. Koda and Luke, definitely fanfiction about it. Oh, I cannot deny that I've grown fond of him. We still bicker every other day, but I do appreciate his hard work. He isn't an unreliable man. But are you saying this after Luke gave you a burger or whatever? No, yeah. I did. Hang on, I have the clip. It was a clip where Coda lost a bet to Luke and had to make him a burger, bitch. And since that Coda thinks Asterion... Oh, okay. There's definitely fanfiction about it. No, there is... I've seen it. Oh, good copy, good. They don't mind people who aren't straight? I'm old, Ganesh. I think people lose their chance at happiness in so many ways, for reasons which sound so petty and I trust your judgment. You'll figure out what the right and wrong way to go about this, I'm sure. But my advice is, neither you nor Asterion should waste your chance at happiness. At last, the dragon hefts himself to his feet. On unsteady legs, he teeters to the sink, rinsing out his glass and setting the wine bottle back in its proper place. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've had a little too much to drink. It's high time I retire to my fortress. And Canastian. His hand claps your shoulder, and you feel the warmth and steady strength of his presence. Take your time, enjoy these moments. Life only lasts a short while. Don't fill your heart with fear and sadness. If you play Speedrunner, you do learn that Luke's in Dakota's redacted. No, wait, what are you talking about? I know that Luke is in Dakota's underwear, because Luke keeps trying to steal Kota's underwear. I think he's supportive either way if you've done Kota's route. Okay. I'm assuming you can be with anyone in the hotel, yes? Or only our lovely bull? No, only Asterion. Oh, okay. That was actually something I wasn't sure of either, Captain Mac, but... No, we are only here for the cow. For the cow juice. The bull juice. Oh, we would not redact underwear. Oh, okay. That'd be so trivial. Oh, mm-hmm. That being said, though, I do like all the characters of the hotel anyways. Good night. And with that, the dragon leaves you alone with your thoughts. I like games where there's many ops, but the bull would always be the first choice, I think. Speaking of the bull... Asterian's tits stand on end at your approach. I do that sign where it's let it snow, but it's phrased in such a way that it just says let it snow. Oh my god. His nips were waiting for you. You summoned his titties. Is something the matter? Yes sir, I mean no. No issue, none at all. Just a little something that is gnawing away at me regarding those transcripts. Luke is definitely supportive of Kota's situation either way, but he'll be explicit in finding it hot if you, as main character said, you find it hot, which you can only do as a speedrunner. Oh, okay. Asterian's tits towards you tiddly. What is it? They are authentic. The of them is unfalsifiable. But that doesn't mean they are what Augur says they are. Anyone could have written them. Nothing stops their contacts from being fiction. Theft. Lord Hades' transcript at all. It took me a while to recall, but this is his handwriting. I say with full certainty who, during my time in his guard, I was taught to recognize. There's no mistaking it. These documents, or at least Lord Hades, may be real. How do you feel about all of this? I don't know, at least. Not yet. I need some more time to think about it. It's alright, buddy. You can take us all the time you need. Thank you. You leave Asterion to his thoughts and head to your office. Someone's at the door. Fuck, I'm having a busy ass fucking day today. Goddamn. It's Cambridge again. Oh my god. Yeah, I gotta focus on tech. I need to go to bed still. Oh, Good morning, Kadesh. Steering let me in, hoping I'm not interrupting anything. Not at all. Please take a seat, Kimbesh. How are you doing? Doing great. I guess I wanted to come by and once again thank you for the opportunity. It's a dream come true to be able to both support my family and grow as a professional. You don't need to thank us. We need someone for the position anyway, and you more than fit the bill. We're happy to have you on board. Glad to hear. Still, I've been thinking about the way to show my appreciation. I hope you don't find it intrusive, but I've been talking with the steering after hours, and I asked a little bit about you. There's people here, you include, who have been in the hotel for quite a while now. You feel homesick, Canestian? You ever feel homesick, Canestian? No. Wait, Cavendish wants you to? I haven't seen it myself. I read transcripts a lot to look up if I'm remembering things correctly, and simple present. It's faster that way, and I'm looking at the coding. It's working with its own. Okay. And not really. Without going in detail, I was just sort of hopping around from place to place before coming here. I'm happy to be somewhere I can belong and where my work can have a positive impact on a lot of people's lives. Oh, I see. I'm glad you found your place, but if you want my opinion, it's still always good to remember where you come from. Anyway, it's a small thing, but I find that sometimes food can help to ease homesickness. I wondered if perhaps I could cook a dish that's nostalgic for you today. Kimbish being forced to fucking cook like mac and cheese for me, specifically the Chester's Cheeto mac and cheese. The Spanish translation, but now it's up. I only got chapter 3, so I didn't see all of it. Oh, okay. That'd be really nice gesture, Kimbish. Thank you. My pleasure, Kalashan. But I'll confess, it's a good opportunity for me to learn some new recipes. Hey, Friday's Spice Life and all that, finger guns. Although, now that I think about it, you said to yourself, I'm not the only one who has been away from home for a while. Maybe we can give one of the other staff members a surprise. Cook for a guest? This will take up your daily activity and leave Kimbish unavailable for the day. This will take up my daily activity. Well, what am I gonna do? That's fine. Sure, I'll cook with Kimbish. Great. Who shall I cook for then? I fucking love how he has a ladle at all times. Ooh, we can cook for my husband! Okay. Although I'm kind of curious to see what kind of dish Robert would have, because Robert's from Hell, or at least a specific version of Hell. Okay, hang on. Hang on. Hey, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, okay, there it is. New poll. There you go. Y'all get 1 minute. Who gets to kiss the cook? It'd be a Swiss dish because he says it's from Geneva. Oh, you're right! Oh, fuck. I forgot about that. Got the system working, but it quickly became apparent that the translation took a very long time, which I could not dedicate since I have my own project in the works. Oh, yeah, okay, that makes sense. A shame that we're all busy with multiple things in life all the goddamn time. Yeah, if people want to vote to see which person gets it, because like, I am of course biased. I want to give it to Asterion because I love my cow husband, but I'm also curious to see what Luke would get because I feel like Luke would be like mac and cheese or bugger or like I don't know. It Luke's from the south, so maybe some kind of Cajun dish. I don't know. And then Coda could have any manner of like fancy Japanese food. And Robert would be apparently Swiss, which would be very interesting to me. Oh. Wow. Wait, the poll ended already? Oh, fuck.
Yeah, you only gave it a minute.
Fine, okay. Okay, new poll. Okay, we're gonna... Oh. Ugh. Luke just doesn't have a name that's prone to being, like, made fun of. Here, you get 2 minutes. This does not mean the guy... Gross. Apparently I'm not allowed to say cock in my poll. Praise. Okay, you guys didn't get to see that, okay? But I did. And my limited intelligence is so funny at times. There we go. Apparently Twitch doesn't like having cock in the fucking question name. Oh, I can't have that in there either. Oh, shit. Oh, fine. I don't see why Twitch has a problem with, like, the words in a poll. Come on. Okay, I'll give you 2 minutes now. Bird brain, wild goose. Oh, yeah, we're wild goose. It takes a lot longer than you'd think. I translate my scripts for my YouTube subtitles using Google Translate, and translating each line takes time longer than I rewrite the Spanish ones. So it sounds like me in my own dialect of Spanish. Oh, okay. Well, why does everybody want to treat the freedom burb? What? Okay, what fancy meal? I feel like this is like gonna be bad for Kembish because he gets to learn American food, which is like, you know, heart-stopping amounts of butter and like, you know, deep fryers and unoriginality. French fries, like, or sorry, freedom fries. All right, Luke, I made you a specialty from your hometown called freedom fries? Like, come on. At least give Luke a poutine. It would blow his fucking mind. Wait, does that mean in the future there's going to be a Canadian, like... We should have a character in the future that's got a Canadian background, and they're either a goose or a moose. One of those two things. Because those are the two cryptid animals we have here in Canada. Americans do like butter and salt. And grease. And the greasy cheese. There's a lot of poll results that just go with what you want. No. It's fine, Pokey. I was just expecting more than... like, I needed something that wasn't a tie. Why do we call French fries just fried potatoes? What? Just fried... So you'll order fried potato... Oh, okay. Well, everyone wants to steer it now. Okay, well, fine. I mean, yeah, I don't know what part of them would be French. Oh, you didn't... Okay, for the one person that voted coat hanger, thank you. Pepitas in my family. What? There's papas. What? Wants the Asterian. Okay, fine. We'll give it to Asterian. My little golden cow. Chapter 1 is pepitos what you call like fried potatoes? That's what we call French fries in my dialect of Spanish. Oh, that is so funny. Sorry, I only think that's funny just because I had a friend in university and their dog was named Pepito, and I know it's not the same, but the fact that they're similar enough to me is funny. Because now I'll refer to that dog as fried potato. Damn. In Spain, we call them patatas. In Latin countries, it's usually the shorter papas. Huh. Also, I feel like, now I'm really curious what French fry, or like, you know, fried potatoes in Latin or Spanish countries would taste like. That sounds really good. Sorry, I'm a whore for potato. Cappy, do we have... Oh, hang on. Hi. You wanna have lunch?
Sure. Potatoes?
I was just saying, we had the fried potatoes from yesterday. I'm just not sure what else we could have.
Don't know.
We can't even have cheese quesadilla no more. Okay. I might be on, but anyways, just think about it.
Okay.
I love you.
I love you too. Or you caught me the moment I started editing a video and had to...
Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry, I'm a very professional streamer here. It surprised me if they named their dog after food. I think every culture does that with their pets. Oh, yeah, when you say it like that, yeah. I named my cat after a coffee bean. Okay, Assyrian it is. Enough dinking around. Yeah, our cat is literally named espresso bean. Oh, Palapi's here. Hello. Or the nap between. Now, what food does Assyrian like? For starters, don't cook anything with beef, obviously, and you recall asking Assyrian about his favorite food back during your first week in the hotel. If I remember correctly, Assyrian used to hunt goats with his brothers. He also has a sweet tooth. Right. And he's from Crete, correct? I can work with that. Thank you, Crash. So I'm half remembering the voices I use for characters, like 3 hours ago. My roomie's doggo is called Woody, but we just call him Chichito, basically pooch in Spanish. Oh, that's adorable. Is it pronounced Chichito? Because that is actually pretty cute, like nickname for a doggo. Ambesh leaves your office and gets to work, leaving you to manage the rest of your staff. You will be busy for the day. Orange. Why are you blue? Okay, so apparently we need to move everybody to R&D. Tech is only 4. Ah, titties. I move... R&D is full. Shit. Wait, Robert, you have 0 tech, but you have contracts, though. Hang on, can I send you to explore? No, because then you're in danger. Why is Robert in danger? He's like the coolest fucking guy here. What? You have tech of 1. You have tech of 1. Tech of 0. Okay, well, fine. You can just be unassigned then? I can send you to R&D. But that only gets us a tech of 5, and well, maybe I'll have enough tech. Tech. The tech chips. Oh, correct. Okay, good. Well enough, he freaks out because it sounds like Chuchi, Spanish for treat. Oh, that's funny. Pepitas is technically potato chips, but it's also just potato fried differently. Maybe his body heat tracks monsters. Yeah, it's his body heat that attracts monsters. Actually, by the way, not that I want to try this, but like, if that danger thing is high, is it just immediate game over, or is it like a risk? Oh, Luke has the most tech, because of course he does. Can't send Asterion out. I can only send Coda maybe to explore. And I can put you into R&D for nothing except contracts. They can get injured and will be unavailable for a couple sessions until they recover. Oh, okay. Or I was too hot to go alone. I'll go with him, keep his rear out. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, this does kind of leave me with a kind of fucked day here. You know what? Robert, you get to stay home today. You just get to go to R&D, Coda. But yeah, I need all the tech I can get. Yeah, that's the problem I'm seeing too. Only risk if you're a speedrunner. Into, you know, the tech. You can get. Okay, well, I'll just finish there then. What? Hang on. Is this normal for a Syrian to get stuck in this pose at the dressing screen? Hang on a minute. Whoops. Damn, Asterion. Ooh. Well, I think that might have been his last dialogue pose. Ooh. Just jeans. Ooh, red shorts. His expression changes depending on the day. Funda! Hi, Funda! Hello! I think this is a bug. He just likes to play dress freaking out. She cannot make a Styrian nude. Let's give him red shorts. Now he looks like Mr. Peanut Butter from BoJack. Let's give him a wristband. I love the horn accessories. I love the nose ring. Moo. I'm sorry, I just love all the cutscenes where Asterian's just sitting here with like his fucking shorts or whatever, and it's like sweat shorts, and he's just got his tits out talking to me about serious stuff. Oh, it's fun to comfy. I see I joined stream at the right time. Yep, clearly fun to. Yep. This expression. I don't think this is a bug. Okay. Damn, we should have more clothes for Styrian. I like playing dress up with Styrian. Best move boy time is best. Hey, you can also change his fur color. Ooh, damn. The red really makes your titties stick out there, Asturian. More clothes? Yeah, I know. Unfortunately, Fundo, we can't send my cow husband out naked. He gets upset if you do that. You love the white most? The white is pretty good. I mean, we haven't had white in a while. We've had a yellow for quite some time. Here, we'll put Asturian back to white for a bit until we find a new color. I just realized there should be a mod that gives Asterian a trophy rack on his horns, because I remember seeing I think it was Salami Kobold, and he had a trophy rack option where like you get panties and like bras and things to hang off of his horns. You can't physically send anything other than white. That's fair. It's a nice touch, reflecting the dog before the management menu pops up. Yeah. The white boy is back. Baby. Wait, so hang on. If I get Asterian to finish the day in a funny pose, I could do dress up with him in a funny pose. I thought you meant trophy rack like how hunters not like that. Floppy. Different kinds of trophies. Same rack though. Your current plan for the day is nothing at the moment. Actually, no, I'll be busy for the day. I will confirm plan. Actually, pending projects is 10 and 10. I can probably get the lounge screens today. I'm fairly confident we can get lounge screens today. Let's confirm plan. Yeah. Around noon, you invite Asterian to join you for lunch. Aww. Asterian takes a seat. Thank you for the invitation, Kadesh. What will we be having? Oh, you'll see. We have a surprise for you. Ambush arrives, escorted by Zepido. Love the kobolds. He serves a dish with honey-glazed goat meat and a side of boiled vegetables. Ooh, that's a... I'll try my best. Lamb in Staminagachi. I hope you enjoy it, Styrian. For me? Go ahead, dig in. Yeah, the kobolds are such adorable little scampers. Asterian fills with his fork, trying to pinch both the meat and vegetables at once. Aww. After a couple failed attempts, you grab a piece of bread and serve the meal as a sandwich for him instead. Oh, poor baby. Asterian, I think this is the gayest, most like, you're my husband thing I've ever done. I legitimately just made you a sandwich because you couldn't eat with just a fork. This is delicious, Kimbish. I can't remember the last time I ate goat meat prepared this well. Well, we're no strangers to goat meat Mongolia. Gosh, it was always a little bitter, too bitter for my taste, to be honest, but it goes very well with the sweet meat. The flavor does bring back pleasant memories. You never cease to surprise me, Ganesh. I can't believe you go so far as to please me. Thank you both. Oh, Asterian's memento stat probably went up by 1. Kimbish can now cook lamb with stem nagathi. Greatly boost a guest's memento stat temporarily. Ooh. Loyal specialty. Oh. The tit squad here. And then they kissed. Yeah. Your credit team can complete a project. You want to complete the research? Fuck yeah. We add the restaurant management software to the lounge. Fuck yeah. Yeah. Got him. Luke is having a much easier time managing the lounge now that the kobolds and Kimbish are helping him run things. Coda's grabbing Asterian's titty. Hey, Coda, that's mine. However, the small creatures still tend to get orders wrong or find themselves easily distracted, and miscommunication is a frequent issue. They're doing their best, but it's possible they might need a helping hand. To that end, the R&D team has made an order for several computers and large touchscreens, and purchased the license for restaurant management software. This, they reported, should make keeping track of orders and tables a little easier. Ironic that Asterian got the stat boost for the exploration stat, which he will never use since he can't go to the valley. You know, Poku, I was just thinking the same thing. I was like, wait a second, that only works if you're going in the valley. Uh-oh. The software is flexible enough to make tweaks to and customize the interface. The team spent the day tinkering with it, and at last it is ready for use. Hang on. Asterian is just... Look at the way he is holding that kobold's head, or like touching it. It's like he's stroking the kobold's face. Then you can cook the same meal for someone else to use pimento. Oh, okay. Well, good. I still really do love the Minotaur hotel shirts. They're great. Holding the kobold in place so he doesn't go biting. This is true. You and the team head down to the lounge to install the equipment. A computer is set on the counter for Luke to use. Uh-oh.
This computer have access to the internet. I don't trust Luke with unrestricted access to the internet.
Ashton is jealous of the kobold. Ken went Asterian to brush his cheek like that. Exactly. Asterian is exerting an incredible amount of force to keep him still. I don't know if that means he'll later willingly go into the valley to explore. He technically could do that on his own set, or his own free will without killing you. I mean, I guess if he wants to. Then a screen is mounted above the counter to show the guests the stats of their orders, and a touchscreen is installed at ground level for use by the kobolds. Asterian came down to ground level with the kobolds. Wait, Asterian crouched down, but now he's just tit height for the kobolds. Like that kobold is directly looking at his titties. Once everything is installed and connected, you explain to Luke how the system works. So if you click here, it'll show all the tables. They'll be gray if they're unoccupied, green if the occupants have made their order, and blue if the order has been served.
What if I move the tables around?
There's a menu here where you can do that. It's all pretty straightforward.
I gotta say, boss man, this ain't how I used to run things. I don't need no damn computer taking order.
You want the kobolds to keep track of everything? How's that working out for you?
Point taken.
Also, I've seen what your phone screen looks like. Please be careful with the touch screen. The kobold was hungry. Though they aren't mammals, to be honest. Asterian titty height is perfect height, yeah.
I'll try.
Yeah, for giving the Griffin a quick rundown, you turn to the kobolds. Wait, where's Greggy?
You want to show Asteria a treasure.
How long will that take? Never mind. Let's just get started. You lead them towards the lower touchscreen and duck down to their level. You see this little button down here? These are the tables. When you take an order from a table, you tap on it. Oh, go on. Who wants to try? No goes ahead and slaps on table 8. See, now you have more buttons on the top here. Your turn now, Zeppito. Tap order. You walk the kobolds through the menus, and they take turns clicking the options after a couple tries, and with patient instruction, it seems like they quickly get the hang of it. You guys ready for practice, friend? I'm gonna sit at table 9 and pretend to be a customer, and you can take my order. You walk over to one of the tables. No approaches you, gives you a small greeting, and hands you the menu. Thank you, No. I'll get, I guess just a glass of tap water for now. Just a glass of tap water. Yo! Damn! Look at my husband. Assyrian the kobolds, the attraction is such a treasure. My man with the adopted babies. Yeah, look at him! Damn. My husband makes for a good, like, employee. a good server. Oh hey, I just noticed that Assyrian's tail, the tip is black. Don't think I've actually seen that before. Hello, No. I'll be having a glass of wine, thank you. Oh. Did I miss anything? No heads off towards the touchscreen. Greggy joins in, and the two go back together to get the dark kobold caught up. Good server, eh? Yeah. Assyrian is such a good talent for serving. Yeah, The next scene is going to be great. Uh-oh. Let me explain. Gruggy dragged me to the kitchen to show me a present he received. It was a silly thing, but he really liked it. A little origami lizard a guest made for him. It's one of those aluminum foil pans from the day Luke served shepherd's pie. I remember, it was delicious. He told me all about how proud he was that he earned by giving good service and being nice to the customers. I asked if his brothers are happy staying here, and said that he needn't work if he doesn't wish to. But he always says he enjoys helping the other guests and is proud of his work connection. Happy to hear. I don't want to feel bad about having them working for baubles and a roof over their heads. Now, what's up with the uniform? I'm getting there. Well, he was very excited and kept talking about all sorts of stuff. He mentioned his uniform and how he's a little ashamed that he can't wear that cap like his brothers because of the spikes that grow out of his head, or on his brow that get in the way. So I told him that because of my back and neck, there are some clothes I can't wear either. I made a version of the uniform adapted to fit my body and told him that the way he wears his is unique to him and not to feel shame over. Aww, baby. Also, yeah, I guess. Oh, fuck, I didn't realize that. Yeah, every shirt that Assyrian wears has to have an incredibly large hole for his head to go through because he's got the horns and whatnot. Ah, fuck. How did I not realize that? Yeah, Assyrian has thick neck and back. That's fair. It seems those were words he needed to hear. That's really sweet, Assyrian. And you look really handsome in those, actually. Yeah, Assyrian, you're real pretty. Thanks. Daddy Assyrian, exactly. Like I can't wear certain shirts because of his neck and head, but I didn't mention the horns. Yeah. No arrives with 2 glasses and a bottle of wine. He uncorks it and begins serving the both of you. No, I didn't ask for wine.
There's no water on the screen!
Noted. I'll ask Luke to add water to the screen. In the meantime, I'll have the wine then. Thank you, No. Something catches your attention. On the screen above the counter, you see that orders are piling up for all the tables. Oh no! Zeppito slides in. Gay! Oh my god, or button-up shirt, yeah. I guess a student could just magic clothes onto his body. He could. That's effort. You look back at the 2 kobolds with the touchscreen. Greggy is tapping away frantically, piling up orders while Zeppito tries to pry him away from the screen.
Stop! I want to make them all green!
No runs off to assist his brother. You take a sip of wine. Well, you're dressed like them. Want to go set an example? Ah, oh, my pleasure, Master Connection. Shall I get you something else? Just go, dummy. String giggles and goes over to join the kobolds. You finish your wine and go check on the exploration team. Let's check on the exploration team. Well, no one set out to explore. But oh wow, another week goes by. Good lord, under your wise and kind-hearted leadership. Well, that was a fast week. Oh, starting to do a big stretch. The Minotaur's hotel has provided shelter to another wave of wanderers. Some still lick their wounds, many have already departed. Oh, Pokey. And a few chose to stay behind, join your ranks. Oh,
Huzzah! Thank you.
oh, I need to hydrate. Okay. At least I stayed standing after all that. Ugh. Oh, mobile won't let you redeem hydrate? Yeah. You'll need it. Yeah. That was a loud cowbell. Oh, thank you. Yeah, Blue was caught talking, like my house band Blue Arctos was caught talking in a clip that apparently I yell all the time when I'm stretching.
Thank you.
Oh, there you go. 2 hydrates. Oh, thank you. Guys, without those hydrates, I'm gonna have to go to the bathroom. Oh, that's funny. So, Puppy clearly whipped up some whipped topping for my coffee. And my coffee has sat for so long, it is warm for so long, that it has dissolved, leaving the cream turning to, like, pools of fat that are now pooling on top. I'm not complaining, that's just funny. I now have greasy coffee. Like any ship's crew, one should expect them to partake in silly rowdiness every now and then, regardless of your commands. Uh-oh. Chapel, what's gotta happen? Take a bathroom break before you proceed if you need it. What do you mean I gotta really like the scene? Okay, fine, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna run to the bathroom real quick.
shots.
Fuck. Hang on, let me get out of the box. There we go.
Are you in horny box? We're not even-
Cause I was off screen. I'm like, yo, I can just put myself in a box. And yeah, it's not a video analyst. That one.
Who's that?
That's a person who's doing a YouTube series about Minotaur Hotel.
Oh, yo.
Yeah, I'm like, oh wait a second, this is important. I gotta be here. Sorry. Yeah, that's the name. Yeah. Sorry, you caught me just as I like had to go take a quick break. Because many of these names. Oh, okay, good. You'll fit right in. Oh goddamn. Hey, copy.
Oh yeah, shots.
Yeah. You go. It's also a long scene. Okay, well that's fine. I've had many a long scene today. That'll be fine. And yes, thanks for the follow, none of you, analyst. You're going to need the shots for this scene? Oh, okay. Should I be concerned? Ugh. There you go. In case you're a streamer, I'll give you a full back. Shots for this scene. Okay.
Here you go. It has an extra quarter ounce in there.
Oh, an extra quarter ounce. Oh, thank you. I hope this at least means I get a good sleep tonight. I'd probably be streaming if I didn't have a sore throat to read for 2 hours. Yeah. I would catch you live. Oh, thank you. Mm-hmm. All right. Well, let's see what's happening in this rowdiness. And like any ship's crew, one should expect them to partake in silly rowdiness every now and then, regardless of your commands. Ken here keeps his throat moist with shots and hydrates. Yeah, moist. Moistened. One might even say lubricated. Tonight, even after all the guests have returned to the rooms and the lounge's doors have been closed, a crowd still lingers there. Oh, it's us. Drinking and chatting, making a ruckus, talking a notch too loud and saying a tad too much. I swear to God, Coda, I find it weirder whenever you show up anywhere in your underwear. It's just a little odd to me. Oh yeah, and fermented mare's milk and truffles. Yeah, apparently I'm learning so much about foods and things that taste like other things that people really enjoy. And yes, I agree, Australian's outfit is very fitting. You'd taken a minute to sit by the sidelines and watch the merriment when a certain dragon approached. He offers me a can of beer. Hoda, are you okay? Thank you, but I don't want to drink quite yet. What the fuck is this? Luke's non-alcoholic beer? What? You know, I wouldn't expect for a can that had Luke's face on it, there to be a cock somewhere, like hidden somewhere on here, like a little Peebus. Look, Copy, look at this beer can.
Okay, I'm trying to make food.
It's okay. Luke's beer, non-alcoholic.
Okay, wait, that's actually really cool. I would drink that.
Well, there is a cock on it. Yeah, you're correct. There is a cock on it. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Very funny. Oh no, this isn't for you. I just wanted you to see it. What do you think? Could be a gift for a feathered friend. It's my favorite kind of beer. I'm sure he'll love it. But how'd you get it? Dragon takes a good look at the can's label and traces a claw over it. Well, as it turns out, the hotel is exceptionally well equipped to create liquor. It's quite curious, really. We still have to cook our meals and bake our bread, but when it comes to alcoholic drinks, the hotel can manifest them in the blink of an eye, down to the most minute of details. I did a few experiments and managed to make 12 bottles of sake, which were almost identical, except for each one being made of rice grown at different altitudes. It can replicate flavor, alcohol concentration, even the exact packaging you want. I hope you don't mind, but I've been playing around in my free time with these discoveries. It took me a while, but I created this beer which I believe will be precisely to Luke's preferences. Interesting. You think Assyrian drafted up some kind of contract to make all that possible? If he did, I couldn't find it in the bedrock. But what I did find was a brewmaster's manual, more like a brochure really explaining how to do it. I actually discussed the matter with Assyrian during lunch once, and he told me it's just how the labyrinth has always been. Enough about technicalities. What do you say we shall reveal it to the bird brain? Ha! Ha! You turn to find Luke being egged on by the other employees while trying to climb a pile of stacked chairs to win a bet. This is funny because he is a bird and there is egged here. But it's even funnier because I saw a P in front of that first, and I had to reconsider the entire sentence structure. So much about Coda's background is so nakedly put out there. Yeah. Oh, hey, there's the thing in the background. Yeah, the lounge system. He doesn't hear when you call his name. You resort to clicking your tongue, snapping your fingers, and clapping your hands. Here, kitty kitty! Success. Luke scampers over to you.
What's up, boss man, master sir?
You can just call me Kanesh, you know.
Will do, King Lord Daddy.
Bottom. Oh my god.
This is what happens when a lord is too soft-headed. His subjects take kindness as permission to disobey and rebel. Yes. The griffin picks up on your hesitation.
Or ain't Daddy gonna punish me for misbehaving? My lord, King of Kings, I've been so naughty.
Oh my god.
If you spank me a few times and manhandle me hard enough, I suppose I could call you by your name and all that.
Luke, I feel like if I do that, you'll come. Do I even want to know what's gotten
Luke needs
into
the
you
freaking
not like
shirt.
that?
Hang on. Luke needs the shirt that says "Don't bully me, I'll come."
He really does. Can somebody mod that in real quick? Lol, would it be surprised if anyone Luke got pegged by everyone in the room? Luke normally would get someone without a dick and still end up bottoming. You have to draw. Oh yeah, you have that shirt. Okay. No, instead I just have a shirt that says
But horse ride a cow? No.
yeah, save a horse, ride a goat.
Oh,
And it's Cuppy riding a cow that is a caricature of me.
Well, little birdie's been telling me you don't like being called kingly lord and all that jazz, and, well, you know me, couldn't let the opportunity pass me by. But anyway, let's go to the chase. Why'd you call me over, Daddy?
Coda looks at you, the corners of his mouth barely containing a giggle. Something must be done. You must assert your authority, lest mutiny spread through the ranks further. Oh no, what am I doing? Your boss might have been sending you a... Oh, it was a gift from your boss? Oh my god. You straighten up and clear your throat.
Bend the knee, peasant. Kneel in front of your monarch. Kinky, I like it.
Look to Coda, your priest of bishop, and extend your gauntlet to receive his sacramental elixir.
Listen well, Lucas Walker. Our dear compeer Sir Coda has gone through a great deal of trouble to bestow a gift upon thee.
Oh my god, you want to get your fuck buddies a hot dad alert shirt? Oh my god.
You will accept it.
The dragon hands you the beer can. Luke bends over as if to kiss your shoes.
Oh, Daddy.
Lift your gaze now, witness the boon I grant. Your subject looks up to your crotch, of course, but forethought compelled you to block his view of it with the beer can. I am thinking with portals now. Coda has no idea what he's in for, clearly. His eyes take a second to focus on your hand. He's fucking poking my penis.
Beer.
Beer, you insolent dog, brewed by your highest bishop for you. You hurt my feelings, Luke. I've spent a whole week trying to find just the way you like it.
You'll make him cry. You'll make me cry. Wait, beer for me?
He's sobbing.
Inconsolable. You ingrate, I'll lock you in the dungeons for 50 years. Wait, what do you mean? He even made a whole new beer label for you. It's in the name, or on the can, written in the stars. With my own tear-stained claws. Oda, Bluey, is this for real? And you still doubt me. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. Jesus, I can't believe you. Be grateful, you instant cur. Thank you, Bluey. I've always dreamt of being on a can of beer.
The Griffin holds the can with both hands, polishing the label with his thumbs.
Damn, it's even my favorite type of beer. Butter my butt and call me a biscuit. This is one of the best things anyone's ever done for little old me. Come here, you.
Luke hugs and lifts the sizable screaming dragon, almost losing his balance and sending the both of them tumbling down. Oh no.
You're welcome, now put me down. No, I ain't no instant dog. I need to show Daddy I'm a good boy.
He's blushing in the scene, no way!
Why have to do the good scene while I'm trying to make food?
Well, look
that's
at him.
adorable. Can you screenshot that?
Nice. Oh, I guess I could.
That's so cute.
I've never seen Luke do this before.
He's so cute.
They are so going to hook up, clearly. Luke, stop that, or so help me God, I'll punish you in all the ways even you can make not even you can make sexual. Here, drink your beer and behave now.
Well, drink, partner. Been behaving and never been an option for me. Cheers!
Luke digs his claw into the top of the can and rips it off like an eagle decapitating a rabbit. Then he chugs it down to show everyone how little of a gag reflex he has, because he's a fucking bird. Kodo and you exchange a look, raising cans of your own. Cheers. You drink a good mouthful, while the dragon only takes a shy sip. Kodo, what have you done? Oh! It tastes like peace. You freeze, save for a shudder running up and down your spine as you reflect on whether or not you should spit it back into the can.
Blow it. I can't believe you did this for me. It's delicious. Butter and Bud Light even. I ain't ever had a better drink in my whole life. And it has my face on it too. I gotta show Ma.
Luke pulls up his beat-up phone to snap a picture of the label. He doesn't seem to be aware that his brutal method of canopying has decapitated the likeness of him on the label. Yeah, one more for the screenshot channel. Now I know where the Assyrian blush sprite went. Oh!
It was my pleasure, Luke. I'm glad you enjoy it so much. I'll have to pay you back, Bluey. Can't let this kindness go like some rewarded, you know.
Oh, and the kobolds are in the background. Oh yeah, I guess the one darker kobold really can't wear a hat because, like, he's got too many spiky bits. This whole scene is indeed very thirsty. Literally.
Oh, I know something real good for you. You're gonna love it. I can see it already.
Huzzah! Thank you.
Thanks, Pokey.
No, that won't be necessary, really. Insist, Daddy. Now, if you'll excuse me, I gotta show this little baby off and make it everyone's problem.
Look down at the can. You look down at your can of piss beer to gather your words, then up to Koda.
I know what you're thinking. You're asking yourself if I'd have the gall to bottle urine and pass it off as beer. If you must know, I am a brave man, and I will not shy away from doing it to Luke, but it was not necessary. This really is how he prefers his beer.
Oh my god, okay. Hi, Cuppy, what's up?
I mean, I guess he's into water sports.
Yeah, alright.
Hey, you know what? At least he's not into CBT. We already established that.
Copy. Automod's like, water sports is not a word, but Piss Boy is. The older builds of MH had Asterian's horny expression with him blushing. I'll pull up a shirt in the Discord. Oh, okay. Yeah, no kink shaming here. I mean, I just wasn't expecting that to be also in Luke's pile of kinks. That's funny.
Been a furry on the internet for a decade, Ken.
Yeah, and I wasn't expecting a
The
griffin.
water sports is tame, bruh.
Oh, thank you for the screenshot. They're couple dynamic. Oh my god.
I do want to say, I love how the moment I saw those two arguing on your stream, however many weeks ago it was, in
Yeah.
my brain, I'm like, they're gonna fuck, aren't they? Was I wrong?
No need to disparage various noble pursuits. Oh yeah, Chapman, you drink a drink that tastes like cum. Luke will do anything as long as he's subbing. Luke isn't into CBT or breath play, but water sports is fine.
Oh yeah.
Good, that's reassuring. Yes, but hypothetically, I had spiked that can alone with urine. Would it ever be possible for you to know for sure? I don't like where this is going. You would. No one would. And now you must live with the stout daddy. I hate this, all of it. But you're not given time to reflect upon the horror of your crew's mutiny. Just as promised, Luke has made his beer everyone's problem.
Now listen up, all y'all. Blue over there made a label for a beer for me with me on it. There's only one right and proper way to celebrate this auspicious occasion. Everyone gather around, we're doing a drinking game.
Wait, hang on. Isn't Coda a water dragon?
Yeah, he is.
I'm just saying.
Oh, I know, I thought that too. Oh, hi, Biggest Bull. Hello. You've caught me at the water sports contest. Luke is rubbing off on Coda. Yeah, apparently. Hi, hello. Oh-ho. Yeah, you just... Now, oh yeah, now I gotta bring in the shots. Okay, I have the shot in front of me, Betty. I'm waiting for your command.
Ooh, woo. Kinky. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the...
Okay. Luke clears off a large circular table, dropping a few dozen salt and sugar packets in the process, and then drags over a chair for everyone present. Very self-explanatory. Okay. Oh, Robert's here. Not in front of Robert, please. I respect this man. Robert sits by the hearth, enjoying a glass of scotch and a thrilling, fascinating, life-changing book on international maritime law. A real page-turner if there ever was one. He seems to be just getting to the good part, so it takes a minute to convince the demon to abandon his reading. It is only the promise of mischief and the last sip of his drink which seals the deal for him. I love how this is Robert's, like, fuckface. I love it. Get him into the staff face. Oh, okay. Kembish is in the kitchen, cleaning up and getting ready to close down for the night. I love how Kembish has so many PNGs of him just holding this soup ladle aggressively. He's enjoying the drinking game if he's not in it. Oh, okay. Meanwhile, the kobolds stack a dozen cups on top of each other, trying to determine who can make the tallest tower, but all the mischief ends as soon as they see the board grabbing his trusty wooden spoon. He accepts the invitation, but makes a point to go and change his clothes first. Oh. It's far past the kobolds' bedtime. You can see how sleepy they are, and every nod of their heavy heads and squeaky yawn they try to suppress. Oh, peepees. But yeah, hi, Biggest Bull. If you're not already aware of this whole game, I think you've been here a couple times. Apparently, we're doing something involving a drinking game and the piss-flavored beer we just concocted. You bid them good night and send them off to their room and join the rest of the group. Oh, it's all of us. Kobolds are babies confirmed. sit next to Styrian, both excited to begin and ignorant of the horrors about to unfold.
Alright, we know the rules, right?
One by one, the griffin slams a can of beer on the table for each of the participants.
Is there no way to do this which won't ruin the tables?
My bar, my rules, blue boy.
As I was saying, we'll take turns and ask a yes or no question. If you answer yes, you drink.
The kobolds are actually adults, but they're just baby.
I'll start us off. We'll go right word from there.
Right word?
Yeah, I mean, like, I start, then Asterion, then Master Daddy.
How are you doing this just so Coda gets to go last?
Well, ain't you bright as a new penny, Angus, you got me. Alright, then I'll start, then Coda, and so on. Ask the turn of the failure on your left, right?
Just saying clockwise would suffice.
Yeah, whatever you want to mean. Let's start with the test, right?
It's stated in Coda's route that they're older than Coda? What? What? Alright, good to fucking know, but what the fuck? Okay. How can you be a rambunctious little, like, trickster kobold for, like, a bajillion years? Wild, alright. Oh my god. Happy, can you guess what Luke's first yes or no question is? We're doing a drinking game. No. Stay over there. You're not allowed to look. Can you guess what Luke's first yes or no question of this drinking game is?
Pick it up the butt.
You're close.
Give it up the butt.
Drink if you've ever sucked a dick.
Let's start with the test, right? Drink if you ever sucked a dick.
On hearing Luke's question, Coda's gaze swims over to you for a second. Despite the earlier banter, there's something serene in it, as though he is lost in contemplation. His game drifts to Styrian and waits until the Minotaur takes notice. Then he looks again at you, then back at the prince.
I'm expecting the only other person to drink to be like Robert.
That would be funny, actually.
Well, you got corn cobs in yours or something. I said if you drink if you ever sucked a dick.
It's Robert.
Oh, I have the option for drink or don't drink. Well, no, guys, I'm sorry, I haven't sucked peepus.
Yeah, sorry. I don't have the anatomy for that.
Happy doesn't have peepus.
Unfortunately, you're real cool.
I guess I'll say don't drink. Luke, Coda, and Robert drink.
Told you.
Okay. Oh, Kimbish just looks, he's like, oh.
What? They're all gay?
Damn, we're all gay here.
I never sucked a dick. Damn. You shouldn't color me disappointed. Unless you're one of them stripped tops, huh?
I'm not answering that. You'll just have to use your imagination.
Oh, trust me, I will. Also, damn, blue boy, I didn't know you had it in you.
There's a delay between Luke's comment and Coda taking notice of it. Even as he looks at the griffin, the dragon seems only half aware of things. My sexual life is none of your business, Luke. Let's please keep the improper questions to a minimum.
I wasn't expecting to ask for a question when I agreed to play this. I mean,
There's no problem if you're gay, Luke. It's just, well, Anyway, I don't think it'd be right to keep going with these spicy questions. I don't want Luke to destroy his own liver. We gay here, yeah. You love Cuffy's reactions in the background. Oh, good. It's fun if you answer honestly the first time. What do you mean if you answer honestly? As far as I'm aware, the main character hasn't sucked, anybody's dick as far as I'm aware. And I haven't sucked dick as far as I'm aware. Yeah, Cuffy would know. Regarding the kobold's age versus their disposition, I think one of the motifs in the game is that changing over time is a very human quality. Oh, okay. Honestly, as yourself, not the main character. Yeah, that's what I mean, Chef Bob. Lots of mythicals and spirits don't really change. Nah, man, characters total tops. Believe it or not, I am asexual, guys. I'm just like, I just really like these guys. They're pretty cool, okay?
Woo woo.
Oh, Bara, oh, thank you.
Or your turn, Coda. If you... No, I said that was a test question. You already go for real? Or a drink if you ever gone to work with cum in your ass from getting fucked by... Luke, please! Chaos erupts among the ranks. I'm sorry, Asterion, what you... Asterian's face! He's just like... Why is everybody looking at me as if I'm the surprised one? Bizarrely specific, Luke. Yeah, Asterion. Save for Robert, whose might far exceeds this minuscule display. Damn it, Luke. The Griffin... The fucker! The Griffin laughs as he brings his can to his beak. I like the unhinged twitch in Luke's eye as he laughs from this comment, his own self-prescribed comment. My turn, my rules. Drink if you're ever gonna work with cum in your ass. Can't, believe it or not, no! Don't drink. What? Luke and Robert, what? Robert, what the fuck?
Did I or did I not call Robert out on this? I did.
Robert, what the... Robert,
I feel like it'd be easy if you worked from home.
Are you really going to work if you work from home? I don't know.
I mean, if you like your hours.
Oh my god.
I'm going to work.
Yeah, except... Robert, did I stutter? Of course you drink, Luke. This is just a thinly veiled excuse to brag about your sexual exploits. Can you really call carrying a load up your ass something to be proud of? I respect your elders, bacon boy. You ain't even sucked a dick. At least I have something under my belt. Hey, I don't recall saying anything about my sexuality to you. Calm down, you two. You should see Robert's work outfit. Oh my god. Luke reaches over past Coda to give the demon a hearty slap on the back. And you, delightfully devilish, my friend. Let me get this straight. You didn't burn people's dicks when they stick him in your hot magma ass.
What? Dog?
Only if they are stingy with lube. I see, very interesting.
Coda clears his throat. Ahem. Let's get this back on track, shall we? Let's see, drink if you've ever had to calm your racing heart just from holding someone's hand.
I'll drink there.
We'll take a drink. Automon's like, excuse me, come in his ass. Oh yes, you will make Asterion sad. Oh, okay. The idea of Robert prosecuting Redacted in hell was coming his ass after being fucked from before work is awesome. Oh my god. Yes, I will take a drink. Chapman, do you want me to just not down this entire shot glass in one go? I think I'll do that. Just so because there's no way I can do multiple shots tonight. I have to work tomorrow. Benny, I have to work tomorrow, okay? Liquor is expensive. You paid my 3K for shots? Unless somebody else can help Vinny out here for the shot. I'm not doing more than one. You gotta pay for this, okay? I'm sure the redacted part would get automated and it's not sexual. Here, I'll hit drink. And I'll take my shot. But if you want more shots, everybody, you're gonna have to pay for them. My body is gonna be like, why do you love heartburn so much today? Woo! Thought I'd do this myself. Yeah, the second the Jägermeister hits my tummy, immediately heartburn.
Huzzah! Thank you.
Ugh. Okay, Cuppy. I think it's time. Can you switch my coffee for water? Or juice or something else? Because this coffee has fully separated into oils and sugars and fats.
Well, then you shouldn't drink it.
There's only a little bit left. I just... Okay. Thank you. There's only a little bit left and I just don't want to chug it all. Unless you do want me to chug all that.
Y'all gotta redeem hydrate more so Ken finishes the fancy drinks I make for him.
Really, Cup? You're just gonna casually drink all that? Okay, fine. Asterion, Luke, Kodak, Kenbish, and you drink.
I caramel it.
Still, it's a weird thing to just be in my cup when I'm not expecting it. Finally, something I can drink to. Asterion nods. Though, if I'm being honest, I wish I had. What's wrong with this beer? Oda lets out a giggle. Luke, on the other hand, is not amused. Hey, you take that. Hey, you take that back right the fuck now. At least my hypothesis that Robert works in redacted hell based on information he gives in his hangouts, but that there is no in-game confirmation yet. Oh, okay. Robert scoots over to the boar and whispers into his ear. Oh. Oh. Oh, I see. I'm sorry. I offended you, Luke. Right, bud. Don't expect any of y'all to have the refined taste to appreciate this here fine beverage. Embish can barely contain some laughter. No. I want to make up to you. Remind me to get you some Chingus Dunkel whenever I can. Our past not really a fan of European beer. That's... You do know Mongolia is not in Europe, right? Ain't that where great buttfucker Emperor Dude was from? That's Macedonia. Jesus Christ, I didn't sign up for a geography lesson, right? Who's next? I'm next. One of the kobolds approaches the table. Oh no! Asterion, Groggy can't find his plushie. Or baby. Ah, looks American racism. Yeah. Hold on for the bomb. Oh no. Have a round without me. Come on, Zipito. I think I saw it in reception. Very well, gentlemen. Will you excuse a small break from orthodoxy? What is that? He wants to shake things up. I'll allow it. Very well. Drink if you've ever licked someone, not as part of oral sex, but just because you wanted their taste in your mouth.
What?
Wow, Robert, are you the licking and biting one?
I drink to that.
What exactly are we talking about? Anywhere. Armpits, feet, hind end. Oh, God. Robert, you're one of the kinkier people here. Alright, I was not expecting that. Robert rebuffed. But wait, there's more? Oh no. Bonk. Bonks everywhere. I mean, I will say this, Robert, I'm sure, has a very warm tongue. That's all I will say. He probably does. Oh my god. Stream gets demonetized live.
Safe for work.
Yeah, this is safe for work, yeah. Oh, Luke almost said something, hang on. Oh, kinky, sounds good to me. I'm not finished. Drink twice if you've gotten second hand, such as from an article of clothing. Thrice if it was their underwear. And 4 times if you asked them to forgo showering beforehand. Luke is going to drink 4 times, because I know for a fact this bird fuck, has been trying to get into fucking Coda's undies for the longest time. Oh my god.
Wait, does Robert know his?
Oh, I think Robert is very observant and very smart. 100%.
Robert knows what Luke's up to.
Oh, okay, good. The whole thing's written out here. So drink once if you licked someone. Drink twice if you licked someone's clothes. Clothes? 3 times if it's... Okay, well, the best I could do is drink once. Sorry, I'm not into licking sweaty clothes, but I do know that there's people out there that are into that, and I can't really judge at this point in time. Yeah, there we go. Luke drinks 4 times. Ken Bish drinks 3 times. Robert drinks only once. To everyone's shock, you drink once as well. Wait, Robert, you fucker. You fucker. He straight up played us all. Just testing the waters. Luke slams his empty beer can on the table. Holy shit, Robert, buddy. You're gonna get me drunk or something. Cal go lick blum blum blum. Yeah, exactly. Well, he is the devil of the group. Yeah. Luke trotted over the counter to grab another can. While I'm here, excuse me, fellas. Which way to little boy's room? Luke, this is your bar. You should know that. Ah, no, I'm just messing with y'all. Luke heads off to the bathroom. Has Luke gotta take a piss? Suspicious that Cal isn't here. I know. So he can't confirm or deny he licked your underwear? Yeah, that's funny, Benny. Crisis solved. I'm actually surprised you drank this time, Kenbish. Alright, I don't want to elaborate on that. If you guys don't mind, still counts, but don't share, right? Sure, don't feel pressured. Thanks. Didn't think I want more of this horrible beer, but I guess it's nice to feel like I'm not being completely left out here. He'd lie about it, probably. Luke returns, looking out at the others as he settles back into his seat. How do you want to miss? Not much. Who's next? I guess it's me. Yeah. Yeah, I'll have a go. Okay, guy. Drink if you ever kiss someone after engaging in physical activity together.
I hope
I'm...
we'll kiss.
I mean... in some physical activity. Yeah, he means sports. Okay, that's kind of what I thought, but I think Luke's got to take it another way.
I'm just waiting for the onions to finish frying.
Sorry?
I said I'm just waiting for the onions to finish frying. I want to see the thing.
I mean...
I'll kiss you. Mwah.
I think the wrestling in the background the wrestling in the underground counts. Yeah. I didn't kiss the Styrian after that. And not gonna lie, this is gonna sound really funny, but I don't think Cuppy and I have done sports together.
You don't do sports.
Yeah, I don't sport.
Wait, we skateboard.
Oh, we skateboard. I'll say that counts. I probably kissed you at some point, either before or after that.
Okay. I don't know if your skateboarding counted as a sports.
Yeah, so that's the best I can do. Yeah, but you didn't kiss, exactly.
We kiss all the time.
Oh, hi, thanks. Oh, ow! Thank you. I'll take a drink. Styrian, Kenbish, Luke, and you drink. Okay. But not Coda or Luke. Okay. Sorry, not Coda or Robert. Well, now, that's quite vanilla, Kenbish. Kenbish, you're to my right, but I'm looking to my right while saying something to you on my left. Running the rain and kissing afterwards. Okay. I don't know if your skateboarding counts as a sport. That was kind of savage. Ow. You know, I don't see you drinking.
Ken's working really hard to stand up on the skateboard.
Yeah, it's
He'll
hard.
get it soon.
I think he's snubbing Kenbish. Oh. God forbid I pick something I can take a drink to. You guys are horny. So,
Did you get to kiss? It was my first kiss, actually. We met in Nadam. Drawing each other all constantly throughout one of the events. Was it guys only? Some of the events are mixed. Point is, we congratulate each other afterwards in private. We were impressed with each other's performance. And then we hugged. I couldn't stop myself. Well, my opponent kissed me back. We met again the following year, but I guess my charm made it hard to recognize. I'm sorry to hear that. It's fine. Honestly, I couldn't have asked for a better first kiss, given the circumstance. He's talking about the human man in his intro. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, Vinny. Asterion smiles to himself. The events are mixed gendered except the wrestling events. Ah, okay. What about you, Asterion? Who did you kiss? Well, might not be who you're thinking. I used to play fight with my brothers, and because they were my brothers, I would kiss them on the cheek from time to time. It's not strictly one after the other, but it does count, yes. You just want an excuse to join and have a drink, didn't you? Yes. Well, I can't say I blame you. It's a technicality, but I'll allow it. Also, holy shit, Luke, you had to drink every single time. What haven't you done? Go on, test me condition. Whatever you can dish out, I can take it. Hawking ball torture. Well, it is my turn next. Your worst daddy. Alright, it's my turn, and then Asterion, right? That would be correct. Save! Save! Vinny! Why am I saving? Oh! Drink if you've ever fucked a guy while not using a charm. Drink if you would do someone at this table. Oh! Oh! Emba outwits Luke. Oh, I bet. This is just for fun question. You can do both from the save. Oh, okay. If you're curious about the reactions. So cheeky main character is. Oh, okay. You right, Cuppy? Okay. Okay, I want to know this answer first, because, I'm sorry, I'm a bit of a monster fucker, guys. So I gotta know what this is. Alright, I figured this one will be the most interesting. Rank if you've ever fucked a guy while not using a charm. I mean, I don't know about the main character, and I can't say, as myself as a normal human being, you know, if I fucked a guy while not using a charm, because, for a variety of reasons.
Also, main character is human.
Yeah. But,
I guess drink on a technicality.
what do you mean technicality?
You don't use a charm ever.
I mean, yeah. Guppy, you say this, but I'm like, I don't know. Me and Bigby have done some things. Main character could on a technicality. Yeah, technically, that technicality applies. Okay, sure, I'll click the button. Luke and you drink. Nobody else.
Oh.
Also, has Koda's eyes always been red in the middle? Because I just noticed that. Main character has fucked a guy. They probably didn't need to use charm, right? Yeah, I guess. Does it count if they are not a mythical connection? Well, I fucked a guy, and I wasn't wearing a charm. Reasonable. I'm not cheating. It is technicality, but correct nonetheless. I suppose. And Luke drinks again, of course. I remain undefeated. Koda's question is, how did you find someone willing to have sex with a mythical, or you perhaps just remove your charm during the act? Why, I'm positively offended you would even think that, blue boy. I'll have you know it is all very consensual. As to your first question, there's a couple internet communities I can show you later if you promise to keep the secret.
Oh my god.
You know how many dudes would form a line to pound dragon ass? Oh my god, Luke is 100% in on it. No, Koda is a Terminator to sit back and die to punish you'll run. Luke fucks furries. Exactly. That's it. I am changing the subject. Okay, Mesh!
What about boars? Just, you know, out of curiosity. Not popular. We used to get plenty, kid. You're a werewolf or feline, though. You won the fucking lottery, pal. I might only be half cougar, but it's where it counts, and guys go nuts over it. I said I am changing the subject. I must admit, it is comforting to hear this. So you've been awfully quiet so far, Stuart. It's your turn now. Okay, I will, just for fun, because you brought it up, I will load and see what happens. Luke fucks furries. I mean, I feel like Luke could make a lot of money by charging for that. It'd be quite funny. But Masturbite fuck me as a Minotaur? Luke is doing a heroic service. Indeed, heroic. Really saving the wildlife there. Sorry, my watch is dying. I have to plug it in. Give me a sec. Oh, dang, but Company's watch is more dead than mine. Shit. Alright.
Sorry.
Drink if you do something at this table. There you go. You giggled to yourself. Alright, I'm about to draw the mother of all bombs. Bastion, you're scaring me. Let him finish. Go on and show me what you got. Drink if you do something at this table. Whoa! Yo! Robert's mouth actually opened in a different expression. That is fucking funny. I've never seen him look so fucking offended. He's like, what? Yeah, Luke's gonna have to fucking finish his can. Yeah, there's a thumbnail. Agreed. Oh, honestly, Minotaur Hotel is a very easy game apparently to get thumbnails for YouTube and whatnot. I had no idea. Well, that's a low blow connection. You did just not. You did not just say that. Well, look who just dropped the biggest nuke of all night. I'm proud to call you my boss, connection. There you know the rules, fellas. Drink if that's true and be honest. If you do something at the same, oh, of course, 100%. My husband's here. Luke, Robert, and you drink. What? Only Luke, Robert, and me. Assyrian, come on, buddy, pal, friend.
Oh.
Wow, Kenbesh, Coda, and Assyrian, come on. Assyrian's like, oh fuck. Assyrian is a very special case. Special in the sense that he wants to get fucked. Assyrian looks stunned into indecision to me. Now this is interesting. Luke slings his arm around Coda's shoulders. And for you, Bluey, you wanna guess who I do? I'm willing to bet everyone at this table. Let me be more specific. Guess who I wanna do the most? Coda shoves Luke off of him, the girl falls to the ground, and only begins to laugh all the harder. Oh my god. Keep going with this line. Assyrian will say something about this later. Oh, okay. Say, you've been awfully quiet so far, Assyrian. It's your turn now.
Can you please look at the screenshot I just put in the Discord?
To my Discord? Oh
Yeah.
god. Like how fucking Luke is just on the floor. I agree. That is pretty great. Oh, I got on a wood. Ah, not even just normal. Quick, somebody fix me.
Woo woo.
Whoa, whoa. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Pokey. I've been saved. I'm back to borrow. Okay, Assyrian, it's your turn now. Should I? Yeah, go ahead, buddy. I am afraid to ask. Oh no, you don't. I saw what you did there. Luke gets up from the floor, pointing an accusatory finger at Assyrian. What? The start of the game. You accused me of wanting to make Coda go last, just so you wouldn't get the second turn right for me, yeah? No.
Perhaps. Shit, I gotta give more credit to Angus. You can be a sly little devil when you wanna. Very well, I'll ask my question. Styrian clears his throat. Drink if you've ever slept in the lap of someone you love.
Aww.
Well, that's an obvious drink for me. Asterion, Coda, and you drink. Aw. Oh, you poor peepees. I have to go now. Have fun. I really forgot to. Oh, thank you, no video analyst. Thank you. Thanks for coming by as I apparently get smashed with my mythical creature buddies. If you don't drink, he actually gets super bummed. Oh. That'd be so rude to Asterion. I can't ever be rude to him. He's too nice.
Not gonna lie, I wish I could drink to that.
He's done it. Asterion has managed to beat Luke in his own game. What?
Dinner time, by the way.
Is it dinner time?
It is dinner.
Oh, okay. Here, after this cutscene, I might just end that for the stream today. I feel like if I take a break now, I'll play for maybe another hour and then have to read it anyways.
Oh, okay.
And I'm like, you know what? I might just end it here for today. Yeah, that's where the chapter ends. Burn Luke. Just because then I can start next week with maybe another big long stream. The other reason I didn't stream this Thursday and Saturday is just I was just really fucking tired both days. Sorry, guys. It's just been a rough week for me because, like, naturally we're leading up to Crimbus. This week I had the work Christmas party on Thursday, which won't be, like, we won't be getting smashed or anything because this workplace is, like, normal. But, I have one more week of work after that, and then I have, like, 2 weeks off, so then I can do, like, a bajillion things for once. And there's also Crimbus coming up. And at this rate, despite my best wishes, I might be starting Baldur's Gate 2 next year. Nothing's about for you. Take care of each other. Can't come. Aw, thanks, Pokey. I'm glad you got to be here and enjoy this hilarious shenanigans.
Yeah, I got close. Let me tell you, but I'm minding my word, I accept defeat.
Tell us more about him, Asterion. What is it like?
It was, a fear I cannot tell. Can't just drop that on us, not tell. Those are the rules.
Next is Hinterlands 5 in Chapter 18. That's the end of the build. Chapter 18 does not have any days or hotel management. Oh, wow. It's a good place to start. Oh, okay.
No, they will say you only have to answer yes or no.
Alec has got all the honeyed tongue. You're looking at abusing loopholes, Asterion.
Thank you, Canastro. Well, speaking of abusing holes, it's my turn next. Take a drink of the person who's like...
Don't be an asshole, Luke. Respect his privacy.
Okay, in that case, I got another question for you. Drink if you ever got swept off your feet.
Asterion studies his can. He had raised it a little, but with a pursed brow and a slight grumble of consideration, he sits back down. Twinkle comes to the griffin's eye.
No, wait. Drink if you ever wished to get swept off your feet. And drag you off to bed to get your brains fucked out.
Luke, please, it's one thing to do it to yourself, but not to drag Asterion down the shallow puddle of your dirty mind.
Shallow? Now you listen here, lizard brain. There ain't nothing shallow about giving a good man a good time with your ass. I don't know about you, but I can't count how many good, hard-working men are going through a rough patch, can you? Don't answer a note already. Sometimes you just need a good lay to get it all out. You can really bet the whole dang farm I get my rocks off and getting fucked. What really gets me going is knowing a man's day better. They can throw me over their shoulder, carry me wherever they want, fuck my ass rough as they please. You bet I'm proud taking whatever they can dish out. I can take them to it because I fucking love men. I ain't talking about getting my dick hard, no sir. This is a warm and tingly kind of love. Sure, can't stop my tail from lifting a bit when they put their hands on me, but that kind of level the same. There ain't nothing wrong with serving men you hear, and nothing wrong than nuzzling my beak in the crook of their neck to make sure they have their fun. I don't know where your life's been blue, but if God ever created something right, it's men. I feel the warmth when they're spooning with them. Just feeling their tummy on my back. Come on, you tight ass ain't nothing more than that. Love me if you don't, well, you're losing all the fucking time there is. Thank God. I love being gay.
He fucking falls over.
I am impressed. Never in all my years have I seen someone passing out from non-alcoholic beer.
Oh my god. Yeah, look at Robert. Well, actually, you know, I didn't see Robert. He had a disgusted face. Oh, Robert. He looks so dejected. I mean, hey, at least Luke has given me some insight into why he is the way he is. That's all I can say for sure. And so, good lord, another night under your rule draws to a close. With the surrounding lights dimmed, Asteria and you take a stroll through the hotel's unending hallways, enjoying the velvety silence together. With all the night's rowdiness gone, a man cannot help but grapple with his own thoughts. And tonight, the Minotaur's stride is sluggish, so much so that you must also slow yourself to remain by his side. His gaze wanders up to the ceiling and down to the infinity ahead. His mouth remains half open, though about to pour out his thoughts. A silence like tonight's is sacred. Wise men seldom break it. You make your way to the spiral staircase. You hear a chest-rumbling sigh escape from Mysterian's breast. Honk. You stop and look at him. His eyes shimmer in the darkness, and the contours of his ears flick as his gaze lashes onto yours. You alright? Was tonight a little bit much? Raises a hand as to embrace you, but stops. Remains suspended until you bridge the gap yourself and caress his arm. His fur, short as it may be, stands on end, as if electrified. You caress it and tidy it once, twice, thrice, as many times as it will take to pacify him. I do not know. He holds your hand in his, then approaches. You notice his scent, faint and cherish. Aww. His embrace is like the sea, as wave by wave, and envelops you with its warmth, and his fur once more standing up in defiance, not unlike a school of fish swimming by to brush against your skin. I do not know what else. By the 12, am I even allowed to have desires? It has been so long since I allowed myself to feel this freely. So please, forgive me, Kenneth. Aloud. You whisper all that can bring a man comfort and peace, each word punctuated by the rhythm of your heart, the squeezing of your arm. Do not catch all of Asterian's mutters and groans, but you assure him it is fine recovery. You give him time, all that he needs and deserves. Meanwhile, good lord, you remain surrounded by the air of Poseidon's saltwater scent. Even his warmth is radiant, like that of the sun itself. Snuggle against the man's chest, letting him know just how welcome is. He lays his nose on your head and breathes in your scent, just as you do his. Perhaps this night will prove itself merciful to you, George. One can hope that both of you will dream of the sun, salt, and breeze of a sprawling beach. Dream. And there we go. Wow. I hope Asterian has a good sleep. We're gonna save here, and I guess that's stream today. Asterian lied on that question. Yeah. Well, thanks for joining me today, everybody. That was really fun, actually. Achievements. Jeez, that's a lot of Chivos. X. Entrex. Artifacts. Who?
I was just seeing who we could raid.
Oh, okay.
Funda just went live.
Yeah, I was wondering about Funda. Heroes are great. Oh, good, Benny. Thank you both so much for an awesome stream. Oh, thank you for coming by. I'm glad that when I stream this game, it makes a lot of people happy. This game actually makes me quite happy. This game really does bring me a lot of joy, actually. You greatly enjoy others reacting to this wonderful visual novel. That's great to hear. Have a good night. Everyone's been fun. Yeah. Here. Tonight we're gonna raid probably Funda, because Funda was here briefly. Because I got like 5 gajillion people live, but I'm okay with raiding Funda, because I don't think I've ever been able to do that. Oh no, but Blue Krogan Gaming is also okay, he gets to be open at a tab. But wait, Sour Cream is live. That's rare. What's Sour Cream doing? Oh, Sour Cream is not live actually. I lied. Okay, where's Funda? There's Funda Dunda. Funda's playing Dishonored 2. Alright, we'll just do the standard, like, moo, woo, raid. And we can call it for today. And we can all say hi to Funda. Funda's a cat boy. A little catto. A cursed human. Not a cat. Scientist from the Dark Realm. Yeah, not a cat, he says. I don't know what that. But yeah, let's raid Funda. And then I'm gonna have dinner and probably try to do a bunch of chores today, which normally take me all day to do. In a very short amount of time. Because I have to go to bed in like 3 hours. Which is bullshit, but like, whatever. But yeah, that was a great stream. I'm glad I managed to do that today, and I didn't miss out on my favorite cow game, especially with all that happened today. I'm glad I took a quick bathroom break there, because that was legitimately quite funny. It's been fun, right? Good night, everyone. I'll be here, catch the next stream. You earned that dinner, enjoy all things, Pokey. Okay, everybody. And yeah, feel free to say hi to Funda for me. And I'll see y'all probably next week. I'll probably stream next Thursday. Probably. Unless I have a really bad day at work. But I doubt it. Last week I was just uncomfortably tired like all week. But hopefully I'm all better now. Next week will probably be my normal stream schedule of like Thursday, Friday, Saturday. And then Sunday I'll try to make some TikToks or something. I don't know. I want to make more TikToks about Minotaur Hotel. I just don't know what clips or things to use that will just give shit away or be very weird out of context. So we'll see about that later. But yeah, have a good night, everybody. Bye-bye. Say hi to the catto for me. Bye-bye now. Bye-bye.